normal sleep, right? Except that y'all are all woken by a feeling of piercing cold. And you waken to find yourself somewhere completely different from where you lay down to sleep. You don't know where you are. You're on a path through some snowy, foresty, mountainous terrain in the middle of what appears to be nowhere. So, y'all want to talk about that for a second?
Hey guys. What?
Hey, yeah, I don't think we're in,
Don't say Kansas.
I don't think we're in not Kansas anymore. I don't even know where Kansas is. It was just a thing. Also, it's cold.
It's very cold.
It's some bullshit.
Dylan, are you there?
Yeah,
Okay.
I can hear y'all and kind of see y'all.
Okay.
Barely kind of.
Cool.
Dog, you gotta be cold as fuck, man. You're almost naked.
What was that? Like you?
You gotta be cold as hell. You're almost naked. You're out there in this freezing weather and you're not wearing hardly any clothes.
Yeah, but I've got plate armor on, half plate.
Oh, that's right.
Metal gets cold
But
in
it
cold
is,
weather. I'm just throwing
it's
that out
cold.
there.
Plate.
Cool. So as you guys
So,
are trying
I
to,
don't like wear any armor here.
Jimmy just whips out that giant handkerchief and starts knitting it together, like stitching it together as a cloak so that dog's not so cold.
perfect. While stitching from the woods, these are all the same, so it doesn't really matter. But from the woods come three very, very, very large wolves.
A wolf!
Yeah, Shaglin, go ahead and roll for nature.
That's a 4.
Cool. They're big wolves. They are very big wolves. You see that clearly.
Dog, can't you talk to stuff?
So everybody roll initiative.
Damn it.
Yay! 18.
That I get 17 plus 1 on.
18.
Get serious with me?
What were you, Manny?
18.
Okay. So you guys are on top of each other. Dog?
You get rouge.
I heard initiative. Are we rolling for initiative?
You heard correctly, yep.
Yes, indeed. You want me to call you on the phone, man?
Okay. It might be better, and I got a 4.
Okay.
Well,
Because right now he would be beast speaking.
Yeah, let me call you real quick.
Yeah, let me
Oh, and
let me see if I can just use my phone to view this to this meeting. It might be better. I'm gonna leave for a second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I think it's flashing because I didn't charge. It shut off on me.
No, it's just not connected. I don't know why, but it's not connected.
well, if it ain't one thing, it's another. Okay.
Yeah, if it's not one thing, it's my mother.
God bless her.
More like Tiamat.
No wonder he couldn't hear me say, "Don't you speak to these animals?"
Let's see.
Oh, now it's solid.
I had to reset your receiver there.
Okay. Well, while y'all are dealing with that,
Is this anything in particular, or can that just be knocked off the TV?
It's just a D6. We can take it off TV.
it's one of my old ones.
Can you hear me, Dylan?
Yes, I'm gonna see if I can join the Zoom meeting from my phone.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, then you do that. I'm going to hang up on you then. Bye. I got to let him in on the Zoom meeting from his phone.
Mike, we're super technological here. This little creepy ace stick is a back scratcher that we put felt on.
Yeah, I saw that during the one shot.
Oh, right.
It's also used for back scratching.
Occasionally, if I really need something.
But since he's felted it,
Multi-purpose.
Yes.
now it's a very gentle back scratcher.
There we go.
And
Felt by the felt.
that's it. Now it's a -2 back scratcher.
Yes. And through the clothes, it's just like rubbing yourself.
Wait a minute.
Wow.
That's not my back.
So the first wolf, Mandy, is going to attack Shaglin. It's going to miss. And it's going to go. The second wolf isn't quite in range. Oh, I see somebody. Dylan.
Are you there, Dylan? Yeah. I don't got Dylan.
Mike, how's Houston?
I mean, Houston,
Yeah.
it's, Hose Town, as my daughter calls it.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, I'm working 10 to 12-hour days every day without a break for a solid month, so
Oh God.
I'm just exhausted.
Yeah.
Sucks.
Jeez, that's a bitch.
Yeah, my next day off is like October 4th.
God damn.
But thankfully, my market partner has recently quit, so there'll be more work in San Antonio and Austin for me, and hopefully I won't be traveling so much anymore.
Yeah,
That'll
that's
be nice. But yeah, after this job is done, I should be homebound for quite a while.
That'd be nice.
That's good stuff.
Yeah. Which means I won't have to remote on Thursday.
That'd be cool.
Mm-hmm.
Doink.
So,
Still.
actually don't have any physical dice with me, so I'm going to be rolling on D&D Beyond. Can you guys see my rolls when I make them?
We should be able to.
Tied to the campaign. Do they pop up on your character sheets?
They should.
I'm doing rolls right now. So
Fedman Kassad?
coming through.
Is that you, Dylan?
Yeah, they should pop. Yeah, they're popping
Yeah,
up.
Okay. Weirdo.
yeah. I
Did you
didn't,
agree if it wasn't him?
yeah. I didn't realize it was going to use that name. That's a character from a book I like.
Fedman Kassad?
Yeah.
Don't turn on your pager, dude.
Oh, too soon.
Oh, that's fucking funny right there. I don't care who you are.
That is a vaguely Arabic name, and they've been having, Hezbollah's been having some communication problems, I guess, to put it lightly.
Yeah, yep.
Okay. All right, if we're back up. So the first dog first wolf rather, tried to attack, missed. The second one is not within reach of anybody. The third one is going to bite out at dog and miss that attack as well. So that brings us to Shaglin.
Alright, I'm gonna use my bonus action to Shillelagh.
Okay.
But I'm gonna use poison spray.
Okay.
Yeah, why not? Yeah.
Get
it's
some
cantrip,
wolves.
So poison spray.
Absolutely. Okay. What's the save on that?
Con 15.
Oof. So it takes a face full of acid.
And it's 2d12s.
Okay, roll them up. Dude, that's big.
And that's 15 acid damage to the face.
Somewhere there's a goblin that just had a bad dream of like this one encounter he had.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Up next is Jimmy.
All right.
Then you guys two, you tied. I forgot you tied, so y'all can just decide who's going to go first on
That's
the next
fine.
round. Yeah.
This is where it works. We're out here in the cold, and Jimmy thinks that maybe these cold weather critters might not like to get shot with some fire.
Oh Jesus.
So he's gonna shoot firebolt at the other wolf, not the one that. Wait. Yeah, not the one
in front
that.
of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot the one in front of me
Okay, solid.
with a firebolt,
All right.
and that is a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna do the trick.
And that's 2d10, 2d10 plus a d8. That's 4 and 6, and then the d8 gives us another 3. 13 damage.
Okay. Cool. Not quite as powerful as acid
Fire.
splashing somebody in the face, but it still does a pretty good job. Just to make it clear, these they're big feral wolves. Like, you know, when you speak with animals, y'all could try to work something out with them, but they're hungry. Okay, dog, you're up.
For some reason, I cannot get the app to like show the video feed again, so I'm gonna let y'all be my eyes.
Okay,
Oh,
so
Basically, I'm going to rage.
yes, characteristic.
And,
There is one right. So the way it works, there's one on Shaglin right now. There's one 10 feet away from Jimmy, and there's one right on top of you.
okay. Yeah, I'm gonna rage and then recklessly attack the one right in front of me.
Okay.
Okay. Rolling. That is gonna be a 12 plus 6, so 18.
That'll hit.
Okay. Let me roll damage. Oh, that was not the right die.
It's a 12, right?
Yeah, that is gonna be an 11 plus 3 plus 2.
16. Okay. Wow.
here, Buzz.
Solid hits all around.
For my second attack.
Oh, that's right.
And that is gonna be a 3
That's gonna miss.
plus
Yeah.
6.
Yeah, that's gonna miss.
Yeah, okay. And, yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay. Cool. Which brings us back to the wolves. So guess what they're gonna do again?
Burn.
All right. So the one in front of you, Shaglin, it reaches out and just starts at you, and that's gonna hit you for. Ooh, a whopping 11 damage. If one of y'all, I don't know if y'all can reach it any better than I can, but the one is going to advance on Jimmy. Yep.
All right, so everybody's got a wolf in their face.
And that is going to probably miss you. No. Woo! Ouch, sorry, bud.
Okay.
Wow. Double ones. 12. That's going to hit Jimmy pretty hard. 16 damage.
Oof. Wait, he's got a reaction, doesn't he?
You tell me.
That's a good question. Do I have any fucking reactions? I haven't gotten to use any of those yet.
I looked at your page and I was like, whoa, this is a lot. And so
Yeah,
I
there's
just
just too
stopped,
much
stopped
shit.
typing and was like, okay,
Yeah, whatever.
Moving on.
Yeah, there's just too much shit. No, I don't think. No, I do not have any reactions.
Okay, and just so everybody knows, Jimmy, super squishy, great AC, but when he gets hit, it's
It
usually
stings a bit.
yeah, it does. Okay, wolf number 3, dog, which that'll hit as well. 11 damage to dog.
Okay. Not halved yet.
Yes, no, it wasn't halved. So 6 or 5, take your pick. 6.
I'll do 6. I'm already getting it halved, so we'll round up.
Yep.
Unless I'm about to die, then we'll round down.
Right, every time. And we'll start rolling virtual dice too for those saves. Okay, cool. So that brings us back to Shaglin.
Alright, bonus action. I'm gonna do healing word on Jimmy
Okay.
at, let's do second level. It's It's gonna be what, 2d4? Yeah, 2d4 plus 4. Do you want me to roll those or you want to?
You roll. It's your spell.
9.
Thank you.
As good as it gets, right?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
And
Thank
then
you.
I'm going to poison spray again. So con 15 on the one in front of me.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Did you shower first or did you just go and put pajamas on?
It's caught.
I forgot this one.
You need to go shower now.
Teams, that's +3.
Chop chop. Let's go.
Yeah, it does pass that one. So half damage? Half damage? Yeah, okay, perfect. I will round up as well.
Alright, so.
Oh shit, you guys get to choose. What are you doing now?
Oh, I have to roll for the damage, right?
Oh, it wasn't a flat thing. Go ahead. Sorry.
So 13 to half of 13.
Okay. Perfect. All right, Jimmy.
Jimmy goes, ow, 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 ow! And then using his bonus action, he casts Hex on the fucking wolf right in front of him.
Okay.
So that wolf now gets an extra d6 of necrotic damage every time I hit it.
Okay.
And it's also going to lose, it's going to have disadvantage on, let's see, bum, 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 bum. Yeah.
Adam, I forgot something too.
Yeah.
Come on, you dopey fuck. No, I'm looking at the other, that's the thing, I'm looking at the other thing. Con, he's going to have disadvantage on con saves.
Okay. Okay. Which is your acid blaster. All right, got it.
Yep.
Anything else?
Yeah, that's the bonus action for the action.
Oh, I forgot to.
Jimmy's a little pissed off about this whole wolf thing.
Okay.
And he's going to cast Scorching Ray
Okay.
at second level.
Take that.
That's 3 rays, each of which get 2d6s.
Jesus.
So, to hit, that is a dirty 20.
Okay. That helped out.
Yeah, for sure. So the first one, and because I'm an artificer, the first one there, one of these I get to add a d8 to. Using my magic arcane firearms. The first one does 11 damage.
Okay.
He also takes 4 necrotic damage
Okay.
from the hex. The second ray does 8 more damage.
Okay.
The third ray is 7 damage,
Okay.
plus a d8 is another 2 damage.
Okay. Jesus. You just hit him for 32.
Yeah, Jimmy got pissed. He didn't like getting bitted. Yeah, fuck this getting bitted. I got it done back in.
Don't see on the poison spray where it says half damage. It just says that it must succeed a Constitution saving throw or take poison damage, but they have to.
Okay. Thanks.
Sorry.
No, that's
The
good.
other piece I know is when he bit me,
Uh-huh.
it's technically melee, right?
Yeah.
And then-
Yeah, 100%.
Because I've shillelagh'd and I have the Iron Pine shield,
Yeah.
he takes 2.
Okay. Cool.
Also, is there still a wolf in front of Jimmy?
Yeah. There's roughly half a wolf.
Okay.
Yeah. Top, bottom, left, right. I'll let you decide. Okay, dog, you're
I
up.
want the left half to be there, so.
Okay, where's my character?
Same place. Got a wolf in front of him.
Can you see the video now?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It is, yeah, I don't know.
Oh shit.
Yes, I'm going to recklessly attack.
Okay.
And that is going to be a nat 20.
Well, that's gonna hit him.
Okay. How do you want me to do this?
With dice.
Honestly, I liked Mike's way of like I said, his campaign did it with a full damage on the first one and then roll the second one. Mike, that was it, right? Like max damage
Yeah.
for a crit.
Damage and then you roll for the bonus.
So you're the first chunk of damage would be 15.
Alright, 12 plus 3 plus 2.
Okay, so 17.
15. Yeah, 17.
17 because he's raging.
Yeah.
Okay. And then. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna roll for the second. Well, that doesn't matter either because it's 12 plus 3 plus 2 as well.
Okay. Wow.
That's another 17.
Hell yeah.
And then. I also get savage attack, so. Or. You get 2 attacks. You get 2 damage die if you crit, and then I get an extra because of savage attack.
Okay.
Is that right?
I don't have it right in front of me, but I can pull it out real quick.
I think that's my either part or.
Okay, whichever. Just roll it up. Roll it up. Let me know. We can always. I mean,
Alright.
if we did it wrong, we did it wrong. We'll fix it on the next go around.
3 plus 3 plus 2. 8.
Okay. Yeah.
17, 8.
So, sometimes you plan these things, right? And you think that you're gonna take it one direction, right? And then it goes a completely different direction, where you're trying to set up a scenario where the new guy gets to come in and help save you guys from what was going to be imminent doom. But I've forgotten how hard you guys hit now. So instead of that, I think it's more a matter of, hey, it looks like those guys are having fun over there, beating up on those fucking wolves. But ultimately, Mike, it's your character, so you can play it however you want to. At this point, you definitely enter the fray, as it were.
Oh, okay.
Where is Mike coming from?
Yeah, go ahead. He'll be coming from the north end, so yeah.
13.
Okay, so like
You say 13?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Maybe a little further back. He's got plenty of movement though. Like his speed's 50, I think. Yeah, awesome. Okay, cool. So pissed off doggies for sure. Shadlin, no dice. I think half its face is melted off or something like that. Jimmy's good. 12. Dog takes a hit.
An acid splat.
Well, poison spray, yeah. Still.
I just in my brain. I wanted to.
I know I said the same thing, it's fine.
Dog is 4 damage total, like already halved.
Okay.
What did
Okay.
I? You have it. You also have a tattoo, dog. Don't forget about your tattoo.
That was my turn, right?
Y'all tied, so.
Again, fireball or.
Fuck no. That'd be way too
I
cool.
forget which one you gave me.
No.
Hellish Rebuke.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Alright, so at this point I'm kinda like a little pissed because like they dodged my last poison spray. So I'm going to wild shape.
Okay.
I can't reach, so if you can just wild shape this closest thing I've got to Ankylosaurus.
Okay. Just for those of you guys watching from home, that's a giant anteater.
Yeah, there we go.
So yeah.
It's the closest I had to an Ankylosaurus, okay? Working what we got. Anyway, so I am going to, that was my bonus action,
Okay.
so I'm going to then hit him with my tail.
Okay. I love it.
So, that is, so I guess I need to do a hit first, let's just see if I hit him first. Do I have anything plus? Yeah, plus 7 to hit. I'm gonna use lucky. No, can I use lucky as an Ankylosaurus?
I mean, if you're lucky, you're lucky.
It's a feat.
That's
yeah.
the way I see it, you know? It's
Damn it, same thing.
really, and if you're unlucky, I guess.
Ankless or not.
You do have a point of inspiration, but I don't think you should burn it here.
No.
Right?
So I got 3 plus 7.
Okay,
10.
yeah, that's a miss.
So I'm just spinning around. It's a new tail. It's a new tail.
It's your first time with an ankylosaur, right?
I love that. I love that. The wolf is like, if you could speak wolf, you would hear it go, what the?
What the fuck is this?
Okay, cool.
I just
So,
realized I only used one of my attacks.
Oh,
okay.
that's right, because you credited it and
And then we rolled your
you
damage
got
twice.
excited. And
That's fine. We can rewind just a bit. If you want to hit it again, that's fine.
I'll just wait for the next turn, and I don't think it's going to do that much
Yeah.
difference.
I mean,
you
you
hit
only
it for 32
It
last
was
time.
42 total.
42.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So, Jimmy?
All right. Jimmy feels a little bit better now after having successfully fired that one. And burned it right up there, so. Now that he's feeling a little bit better, he's going to firebolt again.
Pardon?
All over the place. Exactly. And so he's going to shoot a firebolt through his arcane firearm there, directly at the wolf in front of him. And that is 15 to hit.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Alright, so that's 2d10 and a d8. Yeah. I love this game. That's a 9 plus a d8 is 4 is 13. Oh yeah. Plus a d6 and necrotic damage is another 3. 3 and 4 is 7 and
It's
9
20
is
all day, right?
Yeah, 20 all day.
Jesus.
Where does the neurotic damage come from?
He hexed him.
Yep. I gave that motherfucker hex.
I forgot you had that.
Well, okay.
Hunter
So,
mark for a dragon.
that will bring us to Zeph. And
Yeah, so I think
you're this guy, I'm sure you know.
I'm gonna take pity on the twirling ankylosaur. It doesn't seem to hit him. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna charge the one that's attacking Shaglin, and I'm gonna make I have 2 attacks, so I'm gonna make a unarmed strike first,
Uh-huh.
and that is a 14 to hit.
Yeah, it'll hit.
Okay, for 7 damage.
Okay.
And then second attack is going to be 23 to hit.
That's gonna do it, yeah.
For another 10 damage. And then I'm going to use a key point for bonus action Flurry of Blows. For, let's see, the Flurry of Blows is going to be 12 to hit.
Will not hit.
Okay, so I miss on Flurry of Blows.
Yeah.
You punched it in the butt twice.
Yeah, in my mind, you like ran up behind this thing and just spanked it.
Do we use flanking rules? Do I get advantage?
Oh.
You can roll again, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so then, well, that's a 9. So
Well, yeah. Oh well.
Either.
Oh well.
In my head, you're doing the Chun-Li kick thing. Like, and you're stopping 8 inches prior to getting to the wolf.
That's fun.
Too excited. I've never seen an ankylosaur so close.
Dog, you're up.
Okay, well, I'm gonna reckless attack. That is gonna be a 19 plus 6.
That's gonna do it.
Okay. See the damage we get. That is gonna be a 3 plus 3 plus 2.
Okay.
And then I'm assuming he's not dead yet, so I'm gonna attack again.
Yep.
There's some buff wolves.
So that's gonna be plus 6.
What's that?
What was that to hit?
For 18 plus 6.
Yeah, that'll do it, obviously.
Yep. And
Huh?
then 11 plus 3 plus 2 on the end.
Okay, yeah. Tell us how it looks.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, maybe you missed. I said, tell us what it looks like.
Can you hear us?
Oh, I didn't hear that part. Yeah, it's still spotty here and there.
Okay.
Maybe if I put y'all closer to the window or something. But yeah,
You gotta point the phone at Texas.
Like,
I said you got to point the phone at Texas.
okay, let's see. That's gonna be south. Yeah, okay. Alright, I'm gonna bring the axe to from 9 o'clock to 6 o'clock. Now, I'm basically gonna uppercut the wolf with the axe.
Okay.
Nice.
I love it.
Hopefully splitting it, from its chin up to in between its eyes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like old Resident Evil dog looking
Okay, cool. Yeah, it's like its head splits open and two halves of the brain and the associated optic nerves and everything just kind of fall out of it and land at your feet. That's appetizing. Okay, so.
I didn't read that correctly.
Shit. That's a miss. That's a miss. God damn, you're 20 AC. Okay, cool. Shadowland, Jimmy, you're up.
Alright, so mine, when I said plus 7 to hit, it also says that if it's a creature, it must succeed a DC 14 strength saving. And if it doesn't, it gets knocked prone.
That's if you hit.
Right.
Yeah.
So, just throwing that out there and
Okay.
do that. But I'm gonna swing again with his tail. This
Love
time I think I got it.
Yeah, I believe in you.
You just hear Jimmy go, go! Dinosaurs!
19 plus 7.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
That's what I'm saying in my head, because obviously I don't speak Ankylosaurus. Alright, so then it's 4d6s.
Jesus. That's honestly not that much, like 11 or 12.
So it's 5, 10, 15, 16 plus 4. 16 plus 4.
Gotcha.
20?
And then it has to succeed a DC 14 or get knocked prone.
Is that strength or what?
Strength.
Ooh, it's prone.
Sweet.
Hell yeah.
Wolf down, wolf down.
You get another attack? Or just one? Just one? Okay, cool. Still, it's gonna be nice when it comes to Zeph over there kicking it in the ass while it's laying down.
Yeah, no shit.
That's the best time to pick a wolf.
Yeah, let's shoot.
Alright. Yeah, Fireball's been working pretty well, so Jimmy's gonna do it again.
Yeah.
What?
That's a 27 to hit.
I think that'll do it. Hang on, let me check. Winter wolf, yeah.
2d10s. That is an 11 plus a d8 of fire.
Just stop and tell me what it looks like.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the wolf, like, around its head, it turns gray a little bit from the necrotic damage of the hex, and like its head has just been getting a little more deathly and a little more deadly, and then the firebolt hits it right in the forehead, and its whole head just kind of goes poof and like collapses inward in ash.
So like the opposite of what dog did.
The exact opposite. Like I
Okay.
imploded his head,
Perfect.
and the rest of the wolf just kind of like wobbles and falls over.
Awesome. Okay. Cool. Zeph, you're up, and also I sent you a text.
I have a bonus and a movement, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you do.
do? I want to do something fun.
Okay, so Combat, obviously
Hang on.
targeting the wolf.
Hang on. Jason didn't take his bonus action or his move.
Oh, my bad.
No, you're right.
And now I'm next to it. Oh, I don't think I can. Hang on. Yeah, I'm over here to make sure he still has advantage. And I move the hex onto that one.
Okay.
And this guy. Strength. Alright.
Oh, perfect. Did you just say hex strength?
Yes, I did.
Perfect.
Alrighties. Is that it?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm done.
Okay, Zeph, that's you.
For my action, I'd like to do a Fist of Unbroken Air, and he needs to make a strength save. DC 15.
DC 15.
With disadvantage, baby.
With disadvantage.
Okay. Oh, it passes.
Oh.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Oh, that is stinky. Okay.
Didn't see that coming.
I did not see that coming either. So let's go ahead and, I guess, Flurry of Blows with advantage.
Cool.
14
That'll hit.
for 10 damage.
This wolf is feeling it, y'all. Its face is like all poisony, and its butt is just really bruised, and it's still just laying there, right?
It's prone, right?
Yeah.
Fuck that wolf.
Anything else?
No, that's my turn.
Okay, perfect. Dog, you're up.
Okay. Do I have enough movement to get over to the wolf?
What's your
5,
move?
10, 15, 20. No, hang on.
He's got 40.
5,
Yeah.
10, 15, 20. You have to go over here.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Yeah, exactly enough. Wow.
Right there.
Y'all are just all surrounding this fucking dying wolf.
Don't forget, like, there was flanking.
I know. I mean,
Yeah.
They're rolling advantage.
Grapple the wolf.
Okay.
I would like to grapple the wolf if possible.
Alright, what's my save there?
I think there's new rules with it. I think it's let me see, actions.
I think it's like opposing strength.
Yeah, that's true.
Are we going off the rules?
No.
No.
We're still on the 2014 rules.
Yeah. Opposing strength. Sure. With the wolf at disadvantage. And with Dylan at advantage.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. That's gonna be 16 plus whatever 3, I guess. 19.
Yeah, well, I rolled a nat 20, but I'm at disadvantage, so I rolled a 5. So yeah, you've successfully grappled the prone wolf.
Oh man. Okay. Well, I'm gonna put it in a full Nelson, so whoever wants to bracket the body blows.
That's fucking awesome.
Okay. Alright, so you're pretty much engaged at the moment then. Wolf is going to try to power his way out of it.
The DC for the saving throw is 8 plus strength modifier and proficiency bonus.
So that's 11, another 3, 14.
Yeah.
What's my proficiency bonus?
3.
30?
Yeah.
So 8 plus 3 plus 3, so 14.
14.
Yep. So it passed the check, so it kind of
With
wiggled.
disadvantage.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Because you beat Hex, motherfucker.
Yeah, it still passed.
Ah,
Yeah.
fuck.
So it kind of wiggles its way out. But this wolf is seriously hurting. It's having a bad time. It's like it tries to run away, looks one way, no, looks the other way, no, looks the other way, no, and then he remembers he doesn't even have to look that way because keeps getting punched in the booty, so he doesn't even look behind him. But yeah, that brings us to Shadowland or Jimmy, whoever wants to take a turn. Shadowland?
Can I even swing you guys in the fucking way?
Yeah.
Carefully.
Here, blow into it.
that comes out of your mouth is like.
This is all in my head. I'm not really talking.
Okay.
Jimmy's short, and he just kind of ducks down because he sees that ankylosaur's tail going and not sure where it's going.
17.
That'll hit.
Yes, that's gonna jump over there.
Yeah.
Whee!
Alright, so 4, 12, plus 5 is
17,
17.
Okay.
Plus 4.
21.
Alright.
So I might be wrong, but I think this is the first time you've gotten called a shot on like a wild shape kill.
Oh, it is.
So what does it look like when an ankylosaurus kills a scared winter wolf?
Okay. So I do kind of like an uppercut almost with this tail, like I whip around, knock him up in the air,
Okay.
and then kind of catch him because I've got some spikes in my back, right? So I kind of
Oh,
catch him on
shit.
my back,
Okay.
and then I wild shape out and shoot him off as I'm coming out of my wild shape.
Okay.
And I'll be like, thanks guys, but I didn't need your help, and then turn around and walk away because I'm kind of moody at the moment.
All right. Okay. Cool. So nice. I don't need your help. Holy shit. Victory.
Yeah, sorry. Shaggy's been through some shit. She's not her cheerful self anymore.
For sure.
Is
Okay.
everybody okay?
I mean, we just woke up in fucking freezing land with wolves attacking us. By the way, who are you?
I'm mostly okay. A little stingy, but mostly okay.
And are you not cold? You're like half naked.
So I guess what you guys see before you, my character's name is Zeph. He is, you know, a young. You would probably put him early 20s, has like blue skin, white hair. You know,
Did you say loose skin or blue skin?
blue,
Oh, that's
like the
okay.
color.
Okay.
Blue skin. He's an air genetic. If you're familiar with that, he's
The Avatar.
very, yes, basically. So, you know, toned, athletic, thin build. Looks like he's probably very dexterous. His white hair that kind of always seems to be like blowing in the wind.
Even when there's no wind? What the fuck?
Yeah, even when there's no wind, it's kind of odd to see that. But anyways, he'll make sure everybody's okay, and then just to let you guys know that there's the town of Silverhold is, you know, just a few hundred yards that way. We should get to safety before any of the wolves come out.
Any more?
You know, I've seen them
wolves?
travel in the past. Any more, exactly, yeah.
Oh wait, I can probably do that in the app.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, so
Let's go to a town where it's warm. It's fucking cold out here, guys.
Okay, cool. So you guys, you turn and follow this strange-looking stranger.
I thought you were gonna say the White Brick Road.
Follow the white brick road. He leads you to,
Thomas Kincaid painting?
yeah, more or less, but it's alive. He leads you to the town of Silverhold, or rather, village, rather. So there's,
Shit.
yeah, there's shit. What happened?
For everybody on the stream, it's upside down.
Oh,
Whoa.
the village of Silverhold, a wonderful topsy-turvy place where everything is backwards.
Is he upside down? Oh
Oh shit. Let me pull up a demo version really quick
Nope.
then.
You're good.
Nice.
no.
Oh, that's dope. So, village of Silverhold. It's northern tundra. Okay, there's kind of the sort of establishments that you'd expect to see in a small village, right? Everybody's got to have somebody that's churning out furs, right? Everybody's got to be everybody's got to be equipped and weaponated, and so there's a smith. There's people that it's not like there's shops set up. Okay, it's a small village. There's probably
Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Like there's not an armor shop, but there's a smith to help fix your stuff.
exactly right. It's useful skills to have in remote towns like this, in the middle of the frozen wilderness, because after all, it is a hard land.
It's a hard land.
It is a hard land. So, the closest, or I guess the most likely place that you guys would head upon walking into town is the tavern inn, but you guys are free to look around and do whatever you like.
Is there any indication how we got here? Like, we went to sleep and it was warm?
Jimmy's just used to this shit. Like,
Okay.
And is he-
sometimes this shit happens. Sometimes stuff happens. Like sometimes you're chasing somebody and whoop, you go right through a portal into the Feywild. Sometimes stuff happens like that. You can't always help it. It just, sometimes that's just life. Did you say beer?
So is this your fault?
Probably not.
Excuse you?
Probably not. No, probably not. I don't think so. Not on purpose. But you can't rule anything out.
And so
Also-
you guys went to sleep and then woke up here? Where did you go to sleep?
We were in Golden Fields. It was warm and south. And there was a lot of freaky shit happened yesterday though. So we went to a carnival and it seemed very, I don't know if you've ever heard of the Traveling Bards, the Insane Clown Posse. But
They drink that orange meat, right?
that's it. That's absolutely it. The meat that you drink it and drink it and drink it and you only get fat and you don't get drunk.
Got it. Okay.
Um,
Yeah, I mean, I've heard of weird things like that happening around around that circus, so
So,
maybe that's what happened.
but Jimmy hasn't had breakfast yet.
Shadow's had some weird dreams and shit. Do I remember anything? Is there any indication that anything was caused, or that any of us would know what caused this?
No. I mean, there's not much that's changed for you guys. I mean, yeah, you did go to a freaky circus. That did happen.
I bet what happened, we were trying to go south again.
But were you though?
Every time we go south, we go north.
Yeah.
That's just like,
I
what?
don't know how far Goldenfield is from where we are, right?
Do what?
I assume I would know how far Goldenfield is from where we currently
Yeah, I
believe
put
this is far
I
like
put
that.
Silverhold, like, basically. You got Icewind Dale in the extreme northeast. This is going to be like a couple hundred miles northwest. Pardon. This would be a couple hundred miles east of Icewind Dale.
Okay.
So you would know that Golden Fields is a couple of months journey south.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So where did you say we were again?
This is Silverhold. I
Man.
mean, Goldenfield is roughly a 2-month journey from here.
Holy macaroni. These two, I wasn't with them at the time. It was pre-me. But when they told me, yeah, it is pre-me. So, but they told me about a time when they went up and they were in Icewind Dale. Is this anywhere near that? Like they went and solved a bunch of puzzles or something out there.
That's a few hundred miles to the west.
Where the heck are we? Wait, I totally forgot. Jimmy's got a totally different accent. Where the heck are we?
And I was wondering, I was like, you go through this portal, sometimes weird things happen.
Yeah,
You wake up.
sometimes weird things happen. Yeah, where are we? I totally forgot about Jimmy's voice.
Wow.
Navi. But I am still hungry this morning, and young small kobold, very very high metabolism, very very hot blood. Sausages. Shaglin, dog sausages.
Dog is hungry. His nipples are freezing to the inside of his plate.
I mean, we could definitely head into the end.
Okay.
They're serving a hot breakfast right now.
Breakfast would be wonderful.
And what an uncommon convention for Dungeons and Dragons to like head to the inn when you reach a new town.
Right?
Almost as if that's the only building that the DM bothered to populate. Okay, cool. So yeah, you make your way to the inn. You pass several domiciles on the way. The houses look like they're in decent repair, right? Not quite as idyllic as this, right?
That in my head, that's the same exact word I was thinking.
Yeah, but you see houses. There's smoke coming from chimneys, and there's what is obviously the inn. So you walk inside, and it's actually it's quite populated. So everybody's in there for breakfast,
Okay.
and you see there are tables, scatterings of people here. What seems to be a family here, a couple other people there that almost look related to it's a small little village. There's only so many people. Standing behind the bar are two female humans. They are identical twins. They look, think of like your classic like Brunhilde sort of Valkyrie look, right?
Okay.
Very pale skin, but not that beefy, right?
Okay.
Okay, so they're in good shape, but they're not like blonde hair, blue eyes. That's sort of really Northman kind of North woman kind of look. Those features are somewhat prevalent through the rest of the people, but they definitely look a little bit more like that. They're standing behind the bar. And
We have wandered into Scandinavia.
We definitely know them. What are their names?
their names are Deparia, spell it however you want, Deparia, and then Delia. And actually, Mike, you would know everybody in this tavern.
Yes, I will.
So you know what, really quick?
Yeah, so
What
We lost the table.
The TV turned off? The TV turned
The
off.
TV turned off. The TV turned off? The TV did indeed. The power cable wiggled out of it.
Mike, I'm going to email you the Silverhold dramatis personae, as it were.
okay.
Give me just a second to work these
All right.
technical kinks out while reminding y'all that, isn't it cool? Dylan's in Alaska?
First the Kings, now the Smiths.
Yeah.
Wait, strike that. First the Smiths, now the Kings.
Look like a tumbleweed. So,
See them tumbling down. Okay.
While you're kinking.
whoa, what?
Every week I end up emailing somebody something, and I never can remember to have my emails just already logged in. I don't know why I didn't think about doing this earlier, Mike. My apologies.
That's okay.
It's a small town in a hard land.
Yes, yes. Yes, it's me. Fuck Google.
For Google?
Yes. Oh, I heard me say that. I was going to load the prompt. Yes, it's me. There we go. Do-do-do-do-do. Dylan, did you end up getting your tire fixed?
We just put the spare on, took it back to the rental place, and got a new vehicle, so
Nice.
no big deal here.
That's all right. Can't fix the tire, just the whole car replacement.
Yeah. Felt like a trust fund kid there for a little bit. It's like, oh,
Me.
tired now, I'll just get a new one. A new vehicle.
Bear with me, guys. I had
Please do the dog, JP.
save as.
Fidget is in the chat.
Okay.
Have you got any more tire slashes than the first one?
No, but we haven't been back to fish, so they don't know what our new vehicle looks like, so.
Oh.
Dude,
They weren't, whoever slashed your tires weren't really mad. They only cut one.
All right, Mike. I just sent that to your email,
Okay.
and I'm gonna take a second, so you not only so you can go over that, but I need to call my dad because it's his birthday and I missed him earlier.
Okay.
Present hold on.
I'll be right back.
Cool.
Jason, I'm gonna need you to try to remove her. I didn't realize how long her claws were, and they are in me all over.
So that's just. Yeah, it's coming through in here, Adam.
Hello.
Adam?
Hi. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday!
Oh, you're working a family. I'll call you back in a few minutes.
There we go. His Bluetooth speaker was still playing the music.
That's pretty fun.
Yeah, so he went outside to go call his dad, and we all called him. And his sister giving him advice on, did she talk to somebody and telling you all the things we already knew about?
I know, I just.
So just don't worry about it, you're busy. You got other shit to do right now. So I just read her a page and a half of text. Why did you take off your mic?
I'm about to go upstairs.
No.
Because it's time to put Julie to bed all night.
She's still got like half an hour.
It's 8:15, but she does not.
She does.
No, she doesn't.
She does.
No, she doesn't.
That's the only thing we started early. Well, not early. We started at a normal, reasonable human being time. But Julie goes to bed between 8 and 8:30 sometimes. So we always end up having to pause for a bit.
Yeah, it's all good. I don't know if you can see Adam's screen, but it doesn't look like we set that, so I don't know if we're good stuff. Oh, good enough.
I turned off the speaker because
I never got anything.
Really? Who did I just send that to?
your dad answered the phone and said you're breaking up. He'll call you back
Unbelievable.
because you were on the speaker in here still.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, I don't know who you sent it to, but it's probably someone who's very confused.
Somebody who doesn't D&D at all, and they're like, what?
Right?
Silverford? Wait, Silverford? Is that right? Silverhold. Let me write that down.
Still roll.
Mike made it up.
Which is funny because I didn't know that you guys just came from Golden Field. Silver Bowl.
Silver Holden Fields.
The next place is going to be Bronston.
Peterbilt.
All right, you're now on a mission to find the Iron Lands, the Iron Plains.
Alright, I'm showing the set twice.
Well, I mean, I know you have my email because you emailed me a couple of times recently.
Did you include virus.exe?
Yes.
Oh, that might be part of it.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Engaging alternate method. You clean your lens for clearer picture.
There we go.
Oh, you got it? Okay,
I
good.
got it. Yep.
Cool, just had to make sure it wasn't kobolds in lingerie.
No, those are sent priority.
Right?
Those are really nice.
Yeah, don't even scan those.
Fucking, so, Yeah, did we tell you about the kobolds in lingerie? Mike?
No, but
Uh,
I'm intrigued.
There was a one shot, the first one shot that I did when they completely subverted everything, went and created the People's Republic of Goldenfield. They were trying to get the leader out. They were trying to oust him non-violently because they were all monks, and Dylan's suggestion was to dress up a kobold in get him knocked out drunk, dress up a kobold in lingerie, put it in there with him, and create evidence, not something along the lines of photographic evidence, of him sleeping with a kobold in lingerie.
Oh, creating a scandal. I like it.
Yeah.
This was before I dressed up as a Cowboys cheerleader and did a lasso trick.
Yeah, the Daggerford Cowboys. With your six-fingered self. You should have got advantage on the lasso trick.
Yeah, I think I did.
You may have.
Mike, I think what I'm going to do here, because I had an idea, but I think just there were things I didn't really take into consideration that I should have because I was too busy making props for next week.
Right.
I'll definitely react as these characters with whatever you want to do in terms of if you want to introduce the party, if you want to show them around. But I can tell you, I do have like who is sitting where and with who.
Okay. Okay.
Not that really affects things, but yeah.
I mean, my new friends seem to be hungry, so I'll approach the bar.
Sausages.
Yeah, I'll say, hey ladies, my new friends here were found just outside the gates. Seem to be in need of a hot meal. I'm sure you can help them out with that.
They kind of look at each other and get a little knowing smile and look back at you. Almost as if they're not surprised that you kind of look what the cat dragged in sort of moment. And say, oh, yeah, of course we'll feed your friends. What are you guys in the mood for? Let's see what we can do.
Haven't got any sausages. And he said it with the wrong accent again.
Are you mocking us? I've never seen a kobold speak with this accent before. I said, oh yes, absolutely, we've got sausages. Their way of speaking is almost like one picks up a sentence where the other leaves off, you know.
I get it, you finish each other's.
Sandwiches, yes, we finish each other's sandwiches. She leaves some on the plate for me, I leave some on the plate for her. It's just something we've done since we were young. We always finishing each other's sandwiches.
This makes sense.
Yeah, so they, one of them, I say Dendelia, says, wait right here, I'll be right back. And she comes back, she goes back to a room behind the bar and comes out with a plate full of, there's steaming hot sausages, there's toast, but it's not like the toast you get at Golden Fields. It almost seems a little bit thinner. There's like a wild potato on each plate, blueberries, some foods you're not familiar with. Like I don't know what that weird, almost looks like like a leaf, pile of leaves, but not like salad.
Okay. Anything but tubes or eyeballs?
No, not anymore. There were probably tubes and eyeballs.
Pre-cleaning.
That they made, it's elk sausage in front of you. So yeah, you each have a plate in front of you, and both the twins look at you and say, "New to town, then. At first meals on us." And so there you go.
This is very kind of you. Very kind. This sausage is the first.
They look at each other and kind of like foreigners, what are you gonna do? So I imagine you guys eat your meals.
Jimmy just tucks right the fuck in.
Okay, yeah. And as you guys are you get a table, you sit down. The other people in the tavern are looking at you with curiosity, not necessarily apprehension or animosity. And I'll tell you what you see. What you see is an elven kind of ranger type, okay? And he is chatting with there's like a warrior fighter. He's got was obviously a family, to like a kind of middle-aged couple, and they're sitting with a young girl, maybe 18, 19, that looks very much like the product of their union.
Okay.
Also seated at the table is a young man right around the same age as the girl. And then there's a third table with this another middle-aged couple, a little bit older, and they're sitting with probably the oldest person in the room. She looks to be roughly 70, which it's a hard land, right? So
It's
she's
a hard land.
looking vaguely 100 years old, but she's right around 70 or so. And that's what you've got around you.
Jimmy just takes it all in, but he doesn't clock anybody looking. Because he's been stared at his whole life. He's a weirdo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to introduce myself. My name is Zach. I'll offer my hand out. Probably Jimmy, who seems to be the most gregarious so far.
And Jimmy just says, I'm going to learn here!
I try very hard to hide the on my face.
Okay. Roll deception.
Little bits. Flex.
But, alright, let me roll deception. Or I guess, I wish there was a manners roll, you know.
Right.
But, that's a 3 on deception.
So Jimmy, you're lucky. Jimmy doesn't notice because he's too busy just. But had he been paying more
It
attention.
followed by embarrassment and it slipped out that much. I'm just trying to be polite.
I think Shaglin reaches out her hand and it's like, it's nice to meet you. Sorry about earlier, but glad you found us. Not sure how we got here, but we would have froze to death out there.
Well, that's okay. I'm glad you're here, and I'm glad you're getting to take part in this meal. You'll find that most people here are pretty kind and welcoming. I mean, I'm not from here myself. I've been here for a couple of years, so. But you know, like I said, you'll find that most people here are pretty welcoming.
Yeah, Dog goes to shake his hand, realizes he has wolf blood all over his palm, and does like a fist bump instead.
Nice. We'll flood in sausage grease. I will gladly return the fist bump. And just give you a nod. It's nice to meet you all.
So
I mean, I obviously you didn't plan to come here, but I would say, are you passing through? There's not really much anywhere close to pass through to.
Honestly, I don't know how we got here, why we're here, but surely something will reveal itself.
Well, I gesture over to the old lady, and I say, you know, Nellie's kind of in charge of a lot of things around here. After the meal, perhaps she can get you guys squared away with a more relatively temporary residence while we figure out what's going on. Sure, we can get a discounted room at the inn, given your extenuating circumstances. Or maybe one of these people will open up at home. But there's definitely a place to stay while we're here.
So
You're here.
when you say discounted rate on your room, Deparia and Dedelia again kind of share that knowing look of like, oh god, here he goes again.
Captain Sabo over here.
Yeah. That knowing glance for sure. Okay. Yeah. So you guys, you eat your meal. It's refreshing. Does anybody try the weird greens?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Okay, they're not bad.
Jimmy tried, like, Jimmy's like a little steam engine, man. He's just like shoveling that shit all down. He's starving to death.
Yeah, so it's kind of almost similar to barley in a regard.
Yeah.
So not bad, you know, and you could maybe gather that that might be part of what goes into the bread.
Into the toast, yeah.
All right. So you guys, yeah.
We're gonna go put the kid to bed real quick.
Okay.
This seems like a natural pause.
All right, cool.
Ready to go?
Yeah.
All right. I'll leave it on like.
concern is that, like, I'm still relatively new to this, relatively, right? And I try not to get hung up on the granular stuff too much, um, because I don't want to be playing King of Death.
Got
But my concern is just, so we've got the 5e player handbook here. I'll probably pick up the DM guide, but if there's anything in there that comes close to breaking these characters, I don't want to do it.
Yeah.
You know, if we can get in there and it doesn't, you know, I know that from what I saw, dog wouldn't change much. Jimmy doesn't matter because he's all the Xanatar and Tasha's Cauldron anyway. So I don't know. We can vote on it.
No, it's okay. And I honestly haven't even looked at a lot of new stuff. So I mean, that's totally fine.
Right. Okay.
I need to know if I need to make an effort to learn some of the newer stuff or not. I'm fine either way, whatever.
Yeah.
I think there's benefits to both.
Probably so. That's the other thing too, is like the timing on it was weird too, just with, it's been kind of a tumultuous campaign in terms of Lithium dies, we gotta introduce Jimmy, Lane leaves, then we're introducing another new character, and it's like, do we wanna introduce new rules on top of that? And it just so happened to drop that very week, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, for sure.
So it also seemed like no matter what, even though I was like, oh my god, I read about it, it's gonna be the coolest fucking thing ever, I think he was still waiting.
Yeah.
But yeah. Dylan, you got thoughts on that?
I know there's little things that have changed, like making certain things bonus actions. I want to say like potions or bonus actions now. I could be wrong with that. I think there's little things that would be easy enough to like add in, but I think a lot of what you do anyway is like common sense rules anyway. So like,
Right.
I don't know. We could probably bring it up session to session and see what you think and
Well,
go from there.
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, are you open to that, Adam? If we find something in the newer rules, like case by case basis?
Yeah. No. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I'll give you an example as far as like how my approach goes. Mandy has mold earth, right? And her first use of it was not what it was supposed to do. And I didn't realize this. That was months ago, and I didn't realize it until today when I was reading over some stuff. But the way that she used it was fucking cool, and it didn't change the game. It didn't make anything not make sense. So we're gonna keep it as it is.
Okay.
So again, the granular stuff is, I mean, it has to exist, right? But to me, if you guys see something that you all like and you want to do it, cool, let's do it. If it's gonna make it more exciting for you, cool, let's do it.
Okay, that sounds good.
You know, if y'all want to zap back to dinosaur times, we can do that. I like literally whatever.
And Jimmy's eyes just light up.
Right.
Or he takes minor offense, I'm not sure which.
You called me what?
Dinosaur times. It's a
And
it's a themed restaurant in Baldur's Gate.
Dinosaur Times, you mean my newspaper?
Because they wouldn't have medieval times here. That would just be times.
That'd just be times.
So,
Did Jimmy react at all to seeing Shaglin turn into Ankylosaur? Like,
He's seen her change shapes before, so it's just that weird druid magic shit.
well,
What was she last time, a rhinoceros?
Yeah. And a better question is, did any of the townsfolk react to seeing
Yeah.
a kobold in goggles?
Yeah, the fucking weirdest kobold I've ever seen.
And I mean, I think
you know, honestly, I'm sorry. I think that the townspeople are probably used to, like you said, me bringing in strays, and just given my background and what I'm here to do. I don't think anyone, if they came in by themselves, there'd probably be a lot of brows raised. But
Yeah,
as
that
they're
makes
with
sense.
me, I mean that's nothing new.
that is exactly how I was seeing it. The other thing too, since Mandy's not here yet,
if there's ever a point where like, so I went off your backstory and your traits to kind of inform how the bartenders did that, you know, that whole, oh, here we go again sort of thing. But if there's ever a point where you feel like I'm stepping on that too hard, and you guys all know this same thing, like, just let me know. It is not my place to dictate what your character would or would not do in any situation.
Okay, I like that.
Okay, cool. So, y'all have finished your meal, and I assume, well, no, I'm not gonna assume, what are you guys gonna do next?
What time of day is it?
It's still, I mean, we were hungry for breakfast for sure, but it was a late breakfast. I'm gonna put it about 10:30.
Like secondsies.
Yeah.
Second breakfast. Hmm.
Is there
Jimmy's just looking over Shagwin.
What was that, Ellen?
is
Take
there
lead.
anything else in the town, or is it mainly just domicile tavern?
Yeah, you noticed a what was obviously a smithy. Just guessing from the equipment outside. But it's mostly domiciles.
Okay.
Jimmy's just curious, so he's gonna go and start chatting to the bartenders.
Okay. What's that look like?
So how often do strangers come through here?
What is it with this guy's accent? It's changing every time.
I'm a changeling. I can't fucking help it.
Um,
I keep forgetting he has a.
So she's
So how often do you get these strangers here?
Not very often. We're an isolated community. Mostly do a lot of trouble with the monastery nearby that's dried up lately. Are you guys here because of that?
If I'm being totally honest, we don't know why we're here. We woke up and we were here. We fell asleep. Leagues and wheels south of here.
Hmm.
If we fell asleep, we went to the Dark Carnival. We were preyed upon by a mind flare. We defeated them. Well, we held. I wandered around in a fever dream.
Okay.
My companions defeated the mind flare. And then we woke up and we were here.
That's curious. Never heard of such a thing.
I am a curious lad.
I can see that. And then you do get the raised eyebrow. Yeah, but not here for the monastery though. You don't know why you're here.
We didn't know there was a monastery. But now we must visit it. We must visit it.
Okay, and visit it you probably shall, depending on if you guys want to decide or not.
And he wanted back to the table and he's going to start asking Zep questions.
Okay.
If nobody else is doing anything, Jimmy cannot help himself. He is just a fucking blabbermouth, like he's a jabberjaw, and he's incurably curious, and he wants to know everything about everything. He just can't stop being inquisitive. So he's just gonna look at you and be like, "So, where did you grow up?"
Actually, not too far from here. There's a monastery, short journey up the mountain.
Okay.
When I was about 13, I moved to the monastery and started studying there. But I've been in this general area my whole life. I've been in Silverhold for a year and a half, 2 years now. I'm on a mission work, part of I guess you could call it mission work. Part of the duties of a younger monk in training like myself is to spend some time in local communities. Silverhold usually relies on the monastery for supplies, especially during harsher winters and stuff. And so I've come here to bond with the townspeople and just kind of to get to know and be of service and just do whatever I can to help the town stay connected to the monastery.
Oh yes, a public service job. So what are you studying?
Mostly just general spirituality, I would say, not necessarily religion. Like we study the more, metaphysical parts of existence, just to try to understand the forces that are at work that you can't necessarily see with your eyes.
And Jimmy's eyebrows are like, if he had hair, they'd be up at his hairline right now. He is fucking entranced. Metaphysics.
And I just heard that word thrown around a lot. You know, I can't really tell you too much about the ins and outs of it, but it's just a fancy thing that we say. To just study the things we can't really see that affect our world.
So think about like a fourth grade student that's into robotics, like this has gotten their first taste of physics and engineering, and that's Jimmy's level of enthusiasm and knowledge when you say metaphysics, and he's just like,
Oh, it's like saying Minecraft to a tablet kid.
right, exactly. He's like, I understand the metallurgy, I understand the fluid dynamics.
Dog, really quick, roll perception for me.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's no longer a -1, baby.
Oh snap!
14.
Okay, cool. Shadlin, roll stealth. You're at +1.
Huh. 15 plus 1, so 16.
Okay, cool. So dog, you see kind of a little bit of motion out of the corner of your eye, and look, and you think for a second you see Shadlin almost like scratching into the table that you guys are seated at. But before you're sure, like when you actually turn to see if that's what's happening, her hand, she's just tapping her finger on the table. Anyway, continue.
I understand the metallurgy and the fluid dynamics, but the physics of meta.
I'm not really sure exactly what metallurgy is, but you do have a smith here in town that probably loves to speak with you about it.
I saw his furnace and his smoke, and I guess I must stop and find out if there's more to learn there. I was as a young hatchling, I found myself transported into the Feywild. God, that's weird to say.
Oh, okay.
The Feywild through the portal.
The Feywild.
And here, I have been taught many things about smithing and physics and like finding out how the world works between different planes, finding out the connections between the different phases of reality. This has always fascinated me.
Oh, well then, maybe I should introduce you to some of the monks that I've grown close with over my years. There's a wealth of knowledge there, and I'm sure they'd love to share some of the things that they've learned. If you ever make your way to the Smith, Barnabas, our local Smith, is a very kind man. He loves visiting with people and speaking about his craft. He's very fun. One of the best Smiths I've ever had the pleasure of being around.
This is wonderful. And so he's wearing armor that has a sort of a steampunky vibe to it, with weird little clockwork shit in different places. It's got like fully articulated exoskeleton bits, like where the knees are, and you see like some kind of RoboCop-looking clamps on his feet. He's in half-plate mail, and he's got a little dragon, like a little clockwork dragon that's about the size of his forearm that sits on his shoulder, named Spike. I forgot about Spike. Spike's been riding around with us.
Like an animated automaton or something?
Yeah, it's a homunculus.
Oh, he hasn't met Nugget or
Yeah.
either.
Yeah.
So he pulls out Spike, and again, Jimmy's he's 30 inches tall. He's 2.5 feet tall and 30 pounds. So he's an itty bitty little dude. And this dragon is the size of his forearm, so it's like 8 inches tall.
Oh, wow, so it's team.
So he pulls out Spike on his forearm. And he's like, This is my little dragon. I made him after I started to learn some metals.
Oh, cool. He's cute. Can I touch him?
Absolutely. Spike, go. And Spike hops off of my arm.
I'll catch it in my hands.
Okay.
Oh, he's nice. Does he eat or?
No, he's powered by, he has a gemstone and some of the magic. He's a black opal.
Okay. He's very cute.
So way back before Jimmy told his whole story, when you mentioned that your your blacksmith was one of the best you knew,
Yeah.
that triggered Shadowland. She wanted to ask if
Oh, Lord.
what
No, go ahead. I know. No. We've been...
if he happened to know how to work on magic shields.
That. I keep forgetting that that's a subquest.
Okay.
Is he what? Sorry.
Happens to know how to work on magic shields.
I mean, I've seen several shields in his shop, so
Okay.
I mean, it's definitely worth the ask for sure.
Oh, shit.
He is, the blacksmith is sitting at the table that was the slightly older middle-aged couple and the tough old lady.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot. I gestured over to him. He's
Barnabas.
there with his family. He's a slender, pale man. The one that Adam described as sitting with his wife and son.
No, not quite, but it doesn't matter.
Oh,
It's Barnabas is sitting with his wife and then Nellie. But it's fine.
oh God.
You still successfully gesture to the blacksmith that you've known for a year and a half. Absolutely.
I was distracted by his height. I didn't realize. I guess I caught him out of the corner of my eye and I was like, oh, he's actually right over there. I don't know if,
Roll for gesture.
yeah. I guess that next there.
Negative one. Oh, wait.
Is that sleight of hand or performance?
Yeah, it's just gesture.
Did you say jester?
Yeah, okay, so I mean, if you want to go talk to Barnabas, you're welcome to.
Okay. I'm gonna go talk to Barnabas.
Okay. So as you approach the table, all three of them turn and say,
Hi.
Hello.
Excuse me. I'm new here.
you know, there's only like 30 of us. That's the old lady says that. We know, there's only like 30 of us.
Shaglin. Hi. I was told that you're an extremely good blacksmith. Just wanted to know if you had any experience with magical weapons and shields.
Okay, and so the old lady, kind of befuddled with you, says, well, I'm not much of a blacksmith at all, but
I'm not
this
sure.
young
I
man.
was talking to you.
Right, so he extends his hand. He says, "Hi, Barnabas Massey. Nice to meet you. This is my wife Elspeth. Here's Nellie."
Hi, nice to meet you all.
Right. So greetings aside, and he says, "Well, I know a little bit.
You okay with that?
I'd certainly take a look at it if you'd like me to."
You know.
Right. So okay. So what's that look like? Do you just give him a spin, or do you take the shield and hand it to him?
I present it. I mean,
Okay.
so
So he looks at it and he's
I present it.
yes, perfect, okay. And then he says, well, as far as the shields there, I certainly handle that. And I don't know about the magic, but me and old Storm Norman can take a look at it. He gestures out the window, like not at anybody in the crowd. And we'd be happy to take a look at it for you. I can't make any promises about how long it'll take or that sort of thing, but I'd be happy to. For a price.
Of course. So I can come see you in the shop tomorrow. We can talk.
Yeah, maybe. Are you here for the monastery?
Really not sure yet. I'm not even sure how we got here, to be honest with you.
Okay. Okay, alright. And they go back to talking amongst themselves.
Yeah.
I just want to point out that I'm an idiot,
Yep.
Okay.
and she has been traveling around with a shield that could stand repair,
Mm-hmm.
that needs someone that's proficient in both magic and engineering,
Yeah?
and carries around a set of tools that is capable of working on everything.
Yes, that's absolutely correct. That is 100% correct.
Yeah.
Mike, just so you know, did you play Baldur's Gate 3? That's like asking like the sea if
Yes, I did.
it had tides today.
Right. Any salt?
Yeah, so the Ironvine shield was like an item in Baldur's Gate, and since it wasn't actually a D&D item and I was super restricted at first, I was like, yeah, you can have it, but it's broken. So it only does half the damage that it should. So maybe they're trying to find somebody in every single place that we stop. She's like, can you work on magic shields? And everybody's like, no.
I totally forgot about that.
And then there's finally somebody that said, yeah, maybe we can take a look at it. And Jason's like, well, I could solve the whole thing.
Yeah, I forgot it. I'm a fucking traveling magic mechanic.
Cool. Yeah, alright, so,
So Jimmy, why don't you offer?
Jimmy wasn't there for the interaction.
yeah. That's fair.
Would you say when you came back to the table, would you say what happened? Like, are you super excited because you finally found somebody to work on your shield?
I think I'd come back and I think Jimmy, you would have been excited. Like, did you just go talk to? Because y'all were just talking about him.
Mm-hmm.
Would you, as Jimmy, say, did you just talk to?
Did you meet Barney?
I did. I was asking him if he could take a look at my shield. Since
5 that you need a blacksmith to look at your shield.
it's broken.
What?
I've been asking in every town we've been in. If somebody can look at it.
Is this the first time we've been to? I'm sorry, I was not fair. Maybe I can help Mr. Barnabas. Then he looks at your shield.
As you guys are talking, you see the Elven Ranger.
Oh, Jesus.
The warrior, they stand up and they come over to the table, and the elf, Miss June, says, I don't have a voice for this. Hello! I'm Ellis. This is Brindle. And he gestures to the warrior, and the warrior says, hey guys, yeah man, I saw y'all talking to my parents over there. Are y'all here about the monastery or what? Like, we haven't heard from them in weeks, and the weather's like, I'm just wondering because I mean that's why Ellis is here, is he's just like trying to find out what's going on.
Well, we keep hearing about the monastery, but no, we don't. We assume everybody was asking if we were, what you call it when you make a trek somewhere? Pilgrims.
Yeah, no man, he is.
Well, howdy, pilgrim.
And then he gestures, hello. He gestures to Zeph and says,
Oh.
like he's not. I mean, he lives here. He's cool. We love him, but he's not like from here. But yeah, everybody else. I mean, we live in this village. But, like,
So what's up with the monastery?
we don't know, man, and that's the problem because like winter's right around the corner and it's already really, really cold. So,
Winter's
like,
coming?
yes, winter is coming. And the nights got dark, full of terrors. Sucks, man.
Jimmy just mishears that a little bit. He's like, the night is dark and full of errors.
Right, and he's just like, okay, whatever. And but yeah, so we just figured, people coming through. I don't know, man. We're just really worried, like, not just about our supplies and stuff, but like, is everybody out there okay? I mean, we don't know. And
I think Shaglin would look at
Zeph.
Zeph and be like, "There are people. Have you heard anything from them?"
No, I mean, most of my letters home haven't been returned. I've been concerned as well. A lot of the people coming through the village are usually heading to the monastery. There's really not much out here besides that, so most people pilgrimaging, I guess.
Would you like us to go take a look? And if so, you'll need to lead us, because we don't know where we're going. That was not our intent.
I mean, I was actually gonna head up there soon anyway because before winter descends, these two are on us. Like someone's gonna need to check it out. There's been supply runs that have been missed. There's been letters that haven't been returned. I mean, I'm definitely concerned.
Okay. Can you excuse us for just a second? Let me talk to my guys.
Brindle's like, oh, you mean me? Yeah.
No, let me just talk to everybody. Excuse myself and dog and.
And Jimmy just looks at you hopefully. And as soon as you say his name, like his face lights up because he's one of them.
Tail wags.
He's fucking one of the party now. He's one of the guys. And he excitedly goes right over next to you and leans in and says, "What?
I know it was a hard on y'all a little earlier, but he helped us out. I think we should help them. It's kind of what we do. We need to go check out this monastery.
And Jimmy says, "What you do, dog?"
I mean, what kind of monastery is this? Is this kind of like the sex cult thing? Are we
No,
gonna get pamphlets? Are we gonna try to get converted? I'm not down with conversion.
no. This is a monastery that supplies this town, and they may not get the supplies they need, and then this town may die.
And
They
Jimmy's
just survive the winter.
just doing a little bit of thinking, and he says, "You know, the monastery is monastery because there's only one, so they can't lose it."
What do you say, dog? Do we help?
Yeah, I mean, we're not really doing anything at the moment.
Yay! Jimmy just puts his fist up in the air and jumps. And
Well, I say the first thing we need to do is find some warm clothing.
Do you feather fall down like super slow?
yes, I do.
You jump.
And
It takes you 2 seconds to hit the ground again. Okay.
Alright. So I call Seth.
oh, we just turned back toward the table. I thought we stepped away because we weren't walking, or like we weren't telling.
She said, "Hey, can everybody?" Like,
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
So I think I just called Zeph back over and I'm like, hey, you know, if you're willing to join us and kind of lead us there, because we don't know where we're going, we don't mind helping to try to figure out what's going on up there.
That would be fantastic. I mean, we, definitely welcome. I'll definitely welcome any help that I can get. I was going to make the trek by myself, but it would be fantastic to have someone tag along.
Yeah, I mean, if there's concern, and there's clearly concern, I don't think you should go by yourself.
Yeah, we're just worried because, like the whole point of the monastery is just to help local people. We kind of stick to ourselves, and our doors are open for anybody that wants to come, but, our main goal in life is just to make the people around us comfortable and kind of let them do their own thing. That's kind of what we do. Like, our core beliefs, is we just kind of embrace everyone for what they do and just, let them do their own thing. So,
like in the corner, there's a random villager just jerking off. That's cool with it. Yes, yeah, let him do what he's doing.
I mean,
Just-
like, hey, you live your life. Man.
Just for dogs' sense of security, there's no pamphlets, right?
Oh, definitely not.
Okay.
Nobody has to sell their. Nobody sells the soul.
Hang on, let me write this down. Must be pamphlets. Okay, got it. Move on.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely educational materials for things that we learn
There's
ourselves, but we
everything
don't try to
under.
press any beliefs or practices on anybody. We study so many different things, and if you seek to study those same things, we've got a place for you to do that.
But no, like, sell your soul for Eldritch Blast kind of pamphlets.
No, it's more like a library
Like a
where
leaflet?
people hang out to study. I mean, it's all about just the pursuit of truth, but like one's own truth. It's not necessarily like a church or a temple. It's just a place of study.
When you say library, Jimmy just gives a little squiggle. Like he's clearly excited about this.
So as you guys are having this discussion, the tavern is growing really quiet. Almost like everybody's listening to what y'all are saying. And at that point, somebody goes, "Ha! They're here for the monastery!" And about half the people in there are like, "I knew it!" And the other half are like, "Fine." And you see, money start to come out of pockets and change hands.
Jimmy dramatically puts his hand on your, like he reaches up high, Zeph, and he puts his hand on your forearm and says, "We will help," and casts guidance on you. Not that you need it or anything, but just it seemed right for like just kind of like happened. He put his hand on you and you got guidance.
Nice. Thank you.
Don't forget that for the
I
next time.
appreciate the gesture.
Cool.
I guess as you put your hand on me, Spike will kind of like jump off my hands and curry back up on your arm.
Oh, cool, yeah.
Because I'm still standing there holding him like an idiot.
Which does
And hey, your dog's really cute.
Can you take it back?
Yeah.
which does actually
Thank you.
create a nice. It does create a nice pause if anybody wants to put something else that they're carrying around with them.
His Zest hands.
Dust hands, yeah, for sure.
I mean, I don't know. Like, I'd say
Yeah,
you
I'm
guys.
gonna pull out Nugget just to introduce him, but Nugget is like still in his armor and everything, so he's a little bit less cute, more fierce, but in a cute way.
More raging chicken.
Yeah. This
Is
is
it
my little
Nugget
partner
a
named
chicken?
Raging Chicken.
Yeah, he's a chicken. They picked him up in
Moonstone.
Moonstone, very first session, and he's a level 2 chicken at this point.
Nice.
Dog, do you want to describe his armor and more particularly what is inscribed on his armor and why it's inscribed there?
So we had some leather armor made for Nugget to give him a little bit more protection. And right now he has, was it a green dragon?
Yes, it was. Right? No.
No, it was a blue dragon.
Blue.
Lightning.
Yeah.
Yes. So
Yeah. Okay.
he landed the killing blow on a blue dragon by getting swallowed and then raging through the dragons.
Basically, the dragon, they had it down to 1 HP, and Dog was having to roll to see if Chicken's rage would let it escape its bag. And it finally did, just as the dragon had 1 HP. So yeah. What else is?
Oh, but how did it kill it?
Oh, well, like the chicken nugget flew out, and the dragon like saw it and like clamped its jaws over Nugget, and everybody at the table was like, "Oh no!" And then it raged through the dragon's innards and came out of its cloaca. Yeah.
Interesting. That sounds pretty awesome.
So
Yeah.
yeah, we asked a dragon and a tally mark next to a dragon, and then most recently he took out a warlock, and then what did he kill before that?
I think it was a Hokar.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, before, yeah. So yeah, he's taken out 3 things so far.
He's
But
got
that's
he's got more
Do
kills
you
than
feel
dog.
like hand it to me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll take him, and he looks awesome.
No, it was a green dragon.
The chicken, this awesome. Does he fly?
Barely. Short distances.
So
Very
I'll,
short distances.
I'll like lift him up and see how his wings react. So like I guess I'll lift him up, and if he kind of opens his wings, I'll throw him up in the air and cast a gust of wind to just kind of let him like flatten
I
out.
love that.
Give him a cute little ride or whatever. Let him fly in his majestic armor.
Yeah, he's gonna like that. He doesn't get the fly, so.
He's gonna like that.
Jimmy's-
He's very cool. I like him a lot.
Jimmy's jumping up and down and says, "Next, next, next."
Jimmy loves the idea of flying because he thinks he's a dragon.
Can I roll for animal handling?
Absolutely. Please.
Okay.
You know, +4.
Well, it's a 7, so. I wish it was a little better than that.
You take 4 points of chicken damage.
Yeah, maybe he scratches me a little bit. But
No, you're dead now. Sorry.
Yeah. He's got a monk and another. He's got a monk and a dash.
You're at a +4, so I mean, I think you successfully kind of, gust of wind it, and
I'm just trying to handle him, appropriately. Like, I don't know. I like him. He's cool.
yeah. So
I'll
okay.
hand it back to you.
Okay, I'll put him back in my satchel.
He has a
Is he
nugget.
just hanging out there?
Yeah, he's got a nugget shaped harness satchel.
Yeah, he's got like a little nugget. Like Nugget's got like a little loop on the top of his armor, and he hooks on the dog.
Very cool.
Yeah. Okay. So anybody else?
Then there's Ash, and I do a little whistle for her, and she comes, and she's been with us, but I never can pronounce what she.
I trust him.
Tressum. She's a Tressum.
Oh.
She's been invisible, so when I whistle for her, she becomes visible.
You whistle for the cat, and then she comes near.
Yeah, and she's kind of a
I love cats. I'm gonna hold my hand out, but to let her smell me, and please animal handling. Another 7.
Yeah, she pees on you.
Okay.
Isn't she?
So, you said you rolled a 7, or was that like 3 plus your 4?
That's 3 plus 4.
Oh, was that how the last one was?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I get so used to just adding the stats for checks and stuff. So, okay, well, you got lucky with the chicken. The cat is just kind of, it does that. Oh yeah, I see you. Okay, sure, you're a thing. Guess what? I'm a cooler thing. And it turns and walks away. As it does so, it spreads its wings and kind of flies up and lands right on Shaglin's shoulder, and then just nuzzles her cheek or whatever. I don't know how that makes you feel in the moment, if you find it comforting or if it's annoying.
No, I think she's always gonna be a comfort. She's my emotional support Tressum, so
Right.
I think she's always gonna be a comfort to me. But I'm like, I nuzzle her back and I'm like, you could have been a little nicer.
Hey, that's okay. Like, I totally get it. Like I said before, one of my core tenets is, you do you. So I totally respect the cat's space. And she's a beautiful creature. And you know what? She'll come around.
And just a little flavor here. So Ash has a knack for finding the right item and dropping it in the right place. So
Okay.
at one point they were trying, this was before they realized that like you probably can't put a plate on a chicken.
Yeah.
Put a chicken on a plate.
But not.
So they had constructed this like, it was almost like like Bowser's shell, like spikes coming off of it and shit. And they were trying to use that as armor for Nugget, which almost killed the poor thing. But Ash managed to, at one point they were fighting an invisible monster. She picked it up and dropped it. And I mean, this is all like, I'll roll for it every time, but I rolled really, really, really well. I don't remember if it was a crit or not, but it tumbled and it landed on its back into the invisible monster. So they were able to track it.
Oh, nice.
So I had an upside down knife
called
roll.
the healing potion.
Yeah, she saved Lane.
Yeah, so she's got a knack for being up there and doing the right thing at the right time.
As most Tressum are.
Yeah, exactly. Spike hasn't done much yet, but he hasn't had the opportunity to either. Whole point being,
He's definitely destined for great things.
yeah. Whole point being, they're a pet team, so
Yeah.
So we
you
want to
know,
find
it is what
a
it is.
That's what I thought.
so we find an flying bison. I'm just saying.
Well, what's so funny is that every single D&D campaign I've ever played, with the exception of one, I always have pets. I'm the pet person. I always. And when I was making this character, I was like, okay, no pets this time. No pets.
And you come to the table as the only one with no pet.
Maybe not.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see if anything chooses me.
And-
I made a pet out of a skeletal horse.
Yeah. And
Oh no, you're gonna have an awful choice, Mike. You're gonna have an awful choice.
And Jimmy just looks and says, "We can make you the pet. We can make them. We have the technology."
I gotta be on the lookout for like a mongoose or something monkish.
Oh, that'd be cool as shit.
I said we need a flying bison. Just look for one of those.
You're just call it a flyson?
A flyson?
I'll
No.
check my notes on it. Have to be painless, modest. No, not that.
Like a blink weasel or something.
A blink weasel.
I love everything about that phrase.
It's like the lemur from Avatar, except it's like because it has to exist in D&D, it has to be a blink weasel.
All right. So having heard the news that you guys are going to the monastery, there are myriad reactions from people in the town. All of them grateful, right?
Because again, it's not just a matter of concern for themselves. They're concerned. They don't just want the shipments. They want their neighbors to be safe and sound, and they're very grateful that you guys are going to go investigate.
And as far as like a history standpoint too, this village literally would not exist without the monastery. For, you know, hundreds of years, they've been supporting them through harsh winters, and like they would have, you know, been completely destroyed were it not for the assistance of their neighbors.
Right, and not only that, but like there's not a single person in the tavern right now that couldn't trace their lineage back to that monastery in some way or another. Okay, cool. So among the things that the townspeople tell you is that you will be handsomely rewarded. Keep in mind that their definition of handsome rewards is making it through the winter.
I would be good with something warm to wear on our trek.
Yeah. And so
Sausage?
Yeah. There will be sausage. I drink your sausage. So the Elspeth, the middle-aged lady at the table, Shively, that you would approach.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's game recognized game that she comes over to you and kind of has a knowing look, and she's like, you're really close with nature, aren't you? And she gathers that from the way that Ash has interacted with you.
Okay.
And she says, well, what shapes can you do?
Just a lot. Just depends.
Okay. What's your favorite?
Depends. I don't know, kind of like a polar bear, rhinoceros, saber-tooth, occasionally an ankylosaurus or allosaurus.
Cool. Wait, what's an ankylosaurus?
It's a dinosaur
Oh.
with a big, hard, spiky ball tail.
Well, I do like ball tails. I have to look into that one. That's we don't get much of that around here, you know. I can only change what I see. And for a second.
I can do it out there. I don't want to do it in the building.
Oh no! I'm not asking for demonstration. We leave that kind of competition to the men. She says, I know that you're going to be heading to the monastery, and you guys, other than, she gestures herself, she says, you guys don't seem prepared for the weather at all, and
Jimmy just turned up the heat on his armor a little bit.
Okay.
Will you twist your nipple to do that?
Well, that's where the clockwork is.
Every time.
Wait. Other one.
Hey.
Go, gadget armor.
Yeah, so.
I'm trying not to stare while Jimmy like tweaks his nips.
Meanwhile, the dude's still in the corner. Now his nips too. Yeah, no, so, but she offers to close you guys.
Oh, nice.
She doesn't have anything magic to give y'all. She doesn't have anything that protected. They live here in the cold, and she's happy to craft garments that will, you know, if they don't have them lying around. In other words, if you need one kobold-sized coat, she can probably cut the legs off of something that an infant used to wear.
That would be wonderful!
I don't know. I think you should keep the footies.
As it's the armor if it just cut the holes in it.
So are your toenails.
They're inside the armor. But you're not wrong, I have the toenails like the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Adam.
Yeah. What you got?
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, can I set some stress and say I picked up some of the wolf fur?
Oh.
Absolutely.
Okay, yeah, I'd like to make a wolf fur coat real quick, or at least a cloak. Keep me warm.
Okay. I don't know about real quick.
Or give her the wolf skin.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just pretty high on the dexterity. And she says, "Wow, I wasn't expecting this at all. I mean, with this, I can craft y'all well, pretty much the same stuff that we're all wearing. But yeah, we'll be. Thank you. This will keep us from cutting into our own supply for the winter. So thank you for that. And, okay. Is there anybody else that y'all want to talk to? Anything else y'all want to do? We can assume that you not only, since you're going to the monastery, not only do you, it's not even a discounted room, so you got free room and board at the end. Do you want to, investigate your surroundings? You want to talk to anybody? And, hello, I'm still here, or whatever. Whole point being, now is the time.
I'm good. Like I said, Sharon was just still kind of like emotionally.
Yeah. So right before you turn and walk away, Elizabeth is going to show off for just a second. You just see, like, in a brief second, like, elephant trunk just goes whoop, whoop, right back.
And Jim just looks over and goes, that is so cool!
That's it.
You can see her almost scrutinizing you, like she's thinking maybe that next time.
And he steps back a little bit and like,
Okay, she's like, can you give us a turn?
What is it? A whole like a quarter. Oh no, you're a beast, though, right? You're not technically a creature.
He's a creature.
You're not a beast. He's a
Yeah.
monster. What?
He's out of the rule book anyway.
Okay.
yeah, they're not
So
really.
like Shadow doesn't do that.
So, it's one of those weird and complicated ones. Like, I'm a player character, but they're not in the player's handbook as player character as a species now, not race. But they're also listed as monsters.
Mm-hmm. So
But I think they're monsters, though.
real quick though, I think because that's something that Shadow's been trying to do is just kind of focus on. Because like when we were at the carnival, I wanted to just do my arm, not my full shape, and she just did just a trunk. I
Yeah.
think that would flag
Oh,
Shadow
yeah.
like, hey, question, how do you do that? Because I can't not full shape.
Yeah, and she's like, I don't know how to describe it. I guess there are levels to this thing. Probably about 20 of them. And I'm all the way at the top.
Fair.
Yeah.
Okay, fair. Rude, but fair. Okay.
How does the guy in the corner react to her elephant?
No.
Oh.
It actually stops him dead in his tracks for a minute. And he blushes, almost like he's thinking of something that hurt him really bad a long time ago. And he finally puts his dick up and walks out of the tavern.
As he puts it away, Jimmy flicks a copper piece at him.
He tries to catch it, and his hands are still a little slick. Yeah, so he leaves the tavern. Hang on, you have to be pantsless and never to be seen again.
Oh.
Got it. Hang on. Random tavern
Wanker.
masturbator.
As he leaves,
Chester. His name is Chester.
And then Chester like, I thought he was with you.
I've never seen before in my life.
You hear like a from outside and a little puff of smoke. And there's no way he's gonna show back up. Okay, so yeah. I think at this point Nellie comes over to you guys and she tells you that you're free to stay here as long as you want, but they're really worried and that it would be in everybody's best interest for them to have answers sooner rather than later, right? They promised to stock you guys up. How are y'all on food, by the way?
We haven't paid any attention to it thus far, so we have 10 days worth of rations each.
Dragon jerky, right?
Yeah, dragon hard cheese, because we stopped to see the hard cheeses,
Yeah.
And they gave us lots of
And-
cheese.
Okay.
I'm sure there's some hardtack bread from Golden Field.
Alright, so yeah, they assess your supplies and deem them inadequate as far as like dietary needs go. here in the north. Because
Okay.
you're eating a lot of like,
Plus up our calories.
oh yeah,
Some
that's
fat and some
too.
protein.
Yeah. But they're, if they knew the word vitamins,
Okay.
they would use the word vitamins. So they give you, essentially what they do is a bunch of scrub. It's things that would remind you of, like, bushy plants.
Mm-hmm.
And,
The sort of stuff you find foraging in the snow.
yeah, exactly. I mean, there's like, I've got a list.
Elderberries and blueberries and.
In Siberia, like blackberries and blueberries, wild potatoes, scrub, that kind of stuff, right? Just to help you round out that. So, if anybody brings up the question of like we're freezing to death and all we're eating is dragon jerky, is this going to be a problem for our metabolisms? And the answer is no.
So we don't get the scurvy.
I don't know why that's what I prepared for y'all to do, but it is.
Because.
I got really super intrigued in like how people live in tundra, trying to get into the mind of those people. I ended up spending like 45 minutes reading about the dietary necessities of your average Siberian.
How fucked up would it be for us to not get scurvy amongst pirates, but we get scurvy amongst
Not pirates?
not pirates?
Yeah. You don't have to worry about that because the good people of Silverhold have made sure that you are taken care of.
So,
Oh, as
I don't
we're.
know about y'all, but I need at least 4 hours of meditation before we go.
What kind of, is Zeph wearing armor? Or is Zeph capable of wearing armor?
Zed is wearing like some light leather armor, but he's in like a sleeveless leather vest sort of.
Okay.
But it's very very minimalist. Like he's a monk, so it's all about movement, and it's very very tight and thin.
Okay.
Very lightweight.
The reason I ask is, we looted our last round. We looted +3 padded armor.
Ooh, okay.
So
Yeah.
that's just in my bag of holding.
Yeah, if you guys have it, I could definitely.
Because that's not any help for you, right, dog? Dylan?
Sorry, I was muted for the meeting.
No worries.
No, that was.
That's what I thought, yeah.
Oh. Well, actually, technically, I have unarmored defense. So
Okay.
if I put on armor, I will lose that.
Okay, so, yeah, this is an AC of 14 plus 3, so if you have unarmored defense and it's higher than that, then.
Well, I'm at 17 right now with unarmored.
Oh, yeah, so it doesn't change anything for you.
Okay. Yeah. But thank you, though.
Yeah. Shiloh, is that gonna help you? That doesn't help you either, does it?
It might take me one more.
Where are you now?
16? I'm at 16.
What are you wearing?
That's what you like to know.
Oh, yeah.
Um,
Jimmy just shrugged, he's like, I guess.
I'm wearing white fur and big teeth and I'm a polar bear. I don't know what's good. Just kidding.
He just scratches his scales.
Actually, that's curious that you'd be the one concerned about the cold, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
when I'm not wild shaped, I'm concerned about the cold.
Yeah.
Cold never bothered me.
You're proficient in light, right?
I'm proficient in light and medium.
Yeah. So what are you wearing in your inventory? It won't be under that one. There you go. Keep going. Nope, that spells.
I know.
All at the top. I had a little dot.
I know. I'm wearing studded armor.
Okay, what's the AC on that? Well, shit, why are you not wearing this? Take that shit off on the pad. So add padded +3 to your inventory. Manage inventory.
Why do you have extra armor?
Because I looted it during our off of somebody.
Yeah.
Also, I have a staff of the Magi that I'm carrying around.
What is it? I'm sorry, you said.
padded +3.
God damn, I shouldn't let you have that.
Fucking legendary padded armor.
No, the fucking.
Staff of the Magi. It's useless to everyone here right now. But Jimmy's just biding his time.
Mhm.
Because in a couple of levels it will no longer be useless to him.
Yeah, exactly.
So Artificers, I don't remember what the level it is. Once they hit a specific level, I think it's 9, they get to ignore all requirements for attunement. So like if I pick up something that is a wizard item, I can use it. Or if I pick up a sorcerer item, or a druid item. Yeah. It's because there's not any fucking artificer items.
Yeah.
Unless I make them myself,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
That's not true. I do have my +1 all-purpose
That
tools.
just made me an AC of 18 instead of 16.
Yeah, but you gotta deduct one because your shield is now in the hands of Barnabas.
Oh yeah, undo your shield.
I haven't given it to him yet, though.
No?
No,
I thought you
remember,
gave it to him.
remember I said we were going to talk to, I said
Oh yeah, he said come and see me after I get done
I
here.
said I'll come by the shop the next
Okay.
day or whatever. I haven't actually given it to him.
Okay.
And then,
Yeah, that's fine.
but also, it doesn't give, I don't think it actually gave it to me.
My number hasn't changed in a long time.
Her AC?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do we need to tell
Can I see?
Oh, Adam, just to let you know, I noticed that I didn't take an ability score improvement or feat for one. So I took the mobile feat and my movement was boosted another 10. So my movement speed is now 60.
Christ.
Can you give me more shit to write on real quick? That is baller, dude. I mean, it makes so much sense with the character.
Yeah. I mean, I'm essentially, I'm in air gymnastics, so
Yeah.
my entire vibe is the wind.
I know, I just imagine the ball under you, like, and
You're gonna get constant references to this show that you haven't seen, Adam.
It's fine. I can constantly give out references that people won't get either, so I'll be okay. And then one day, just to satisfy you guys, I'll go and watch the movie because I know they made one.
Shut the fuck up.
What movie?
Avatar: The Last Airbender. He's being a dick.
Papyrus. Alright.
Okay, this is supposed to be a +3, but it's only a +1. Her shield? I don't remember why it says that.
well, because
This is broken.
it's broken.
But it says armor class +3. Okay, so it's supposed to be a 3, but it's only 1.
Yes. It should
Okay,
be
that's right,
It's
this is
a
3.
thus-
And plus, and it's a 4 piercing damage.
Exactly so too.
That's right.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, cool. I was like, wait a minute, 1 AC for a shield? That's not right. It's broken. Oh, because it's broken.
Okay, so I forgot how talkative Jimmy is.
He's a talker.
Did you see the, Hero Forge where I sent Adam,
Yeah.
where I did Ash?
I thought she was gray though. She's purple. She's been purple this whole time.
Yeah.
Why did they name her Ash?
I named her Ash.
Oh,
It
that's
was the
right.
first name I could think of.
That's right. Okay.
Aww.
That's so perfect.
She's a fickle Tressum, so.
Mike, we think AI is stupid and it's not there yet, so we use it all the time.
I mean, I was just typing in chat, that's probably the most badass picture I've ever seen. The organ chicken, like, I mean,
Organ
chicken. I've been using it more and more, and like, if you add a lot of detail to the sentences of what you want created, like, it gets fairly close. Now, sometimes it's not good with fingers. It'll give you like 30 fingers on one hand and like 2 on the other, and like,
yeah.
it hasn't mastered fingers yet, but
Which is why canonically my monk character that helped save Goldenfields had 6 fingers on each hand.
With
Like, holy shit, AI did a great job. You got the fingers. Oh, you got the fingers all wrong. Okay.
-1, she canonically had a -1 charisma because of her fingers.
Yeah, but the disguise.
But she had a +1. She had a +1 for her dex, so.
Yeah. No, as I said, so any business that you guys want to take care of before you leave this village, okay? You assume that when you leave, you guys have all got like wolfskin cloaks.
Okay.
Jimmy's got a You're how many inches?
30 inches, 2.5 feet tall, waist high.
You're that.
Yeah, he's
30 inches.
he's waist high to a normal
Okay,
human.
yeah, you got exactly what I described earlier, which is like
And
clothing
infant
that
clothing.
they used to belong to like a young toddler,
Toddler.
but to help keep them warm. And it's going to do the trick. That's the great thing. So you guys can assume that that's taken care of. You can assume that your dietary needs up here in this hard land are met.
It's a hard land.
You can assume also, because Zeph is from the monastery, you can assume that he will guide you there.
Okay.
But there are, there's still people here that you can talk to if you want to. You don't have to.
Jimmy's going to start riveting the wolfskin cloak to his armor in a way that it stays put, but it doesn't hinder his movement.
Okay. All right, done. So the next morning you wake up in the desert and.
But it has quick releases, just in case.
No, I can see it like just good old buttons, like
Yeah,
the line
like little snaps, right? Like snap, 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 snap.
Keep on snapping. Keep
That's
on
it.
snapping. All right, I like it.
Mike, the reason I got a chuckle out of you fluffing the chicken with gust of wind, the way Jimmy and I'm sorry, my brain swirled. Jimmy and Dog, the way they bonded is by climbing to the top of a tower. Like they lost lithium, we're trying to hang out, and Jimmy's just this fucking weirdo guy that popped in. We climbed to the top of a tower, and I was like, Dog, watch this. And I cast Featherfall on both of us, and then he jumped off the top of the tower and went, Vee! And just floated down. So the very first thing you do to make friends is you take his chicken and do the same thing to it.
Nice. That works. Very cool.
Okay. So I guess everybody's good. We're ready to head to the monastery.
Yeah.
Did I get my 4 hours of meditation that I
So
wanted?
you guys, honestly, you don't see much point in leaving the tavern that day. All right, the fire's stoked. After the sausages and stuff for breakfast, you figure, hey man, we might as well rest up here, right? Meet the town, and you do.
In that case, Jimmy wants to take her shield to see Barnabas.
He tells you the same thing that yeah, we can take a look at it, but it's not the sort of thing that's gonna happen in one day.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I want it for the trip, so.
Yeah.
Then if you get back, I would like to work on your video. God, there's a lot of...
Well, so does I guess again does Shaglin use the broken shield as just a regular shield, or is it just kind of in your inventory?
So I still use it because it's still
It's
it
degraded.
still has some protection to it, but it also still deals some damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there's still benefit to it, just not as it's about half the benefit that it would be.
Yeah, I shouldn't speak of it as broken. I think Jason, when you said it's degraded, like it's not what it was.
Does the blacksmith have a comparable shield that we could leave her shield with him?
Oh, yeah.
Like, borrow one?
Because it's just a +1 shield.
But
He's
it
got
does +2 damage.
he's got one. He's got a shield. He's got a shield. And it would give you the same AC benefit, but he doesn't have anything that would deal that sort of damage. He thinks he could probably work something up like that in a week or so.
Yeah, I mean, half the time I
Because
forget.
we're gonna have to pass through the village on the way back from the monastery, so
Might as well use the time.
yeah, if he could use that time to fix it fully, if he thinks he can fix it fully while we're gone, it might be worth losing that +2 damage for a week or two.
You guys are having this discussion over a table that's got a plate that's like not piled high by any means because they're still having to stockpile for the winter, but they're very thankful that you guys are going to help the monastery. So you got like elk steak in front of you, more strange greens that you've never seen. There's like clearly like what looks like just a tree root, right? But you cut it open and it's like the most amazing smell that you've ever like smelled from something that looked like a dried out turd. So y'all are having this discussion over about as lavish a feast as these people could possibly throw you while still keeping their own health and safety in mind.
So I think what Shadow's struggling with is with the loss of so many things. she's like, do I part with one more thing and chance it getting broken or lost? And I think that's kind of, yeah, I think she's struggling with just keeping it with her and as is for now, rather than the potential of it getting broken.
Jimmy just keeps eating and ratchets out his armor a little bit around the tom tom.
So, I mean, how good is your Smith? Is it? Do you really think you can fix
Well,
it?
I know if he's confident and he tells you he can fix it, he'll fix it. He's in addition to being one of the best smiths I've ever known, he's one of the most honest men I've ever known. And I've never heard him say that he can do something that he doesn't do.
Okay. Well,
So if he's confident that he can fix it, I think it's worth it.
okay. Well, he said that he could take a look. He wasn't sure. But if you trust him not to make it worse, then I can leave it with him.
Mike, roll persuasion, if you would.
Okay. Well, alright.
We're gonna minus one.
Can Jimmy give him advantage?
Okay.
Because Jimmy wants to be like, it should be fixed.
Hey Mike, rewind time if you could, really quick. Well, that's 7 seconds. Okay, Jimmy, you roll persuasion.
Okay.
You're at a +2.
Oh, bunch, yeah. That's 14 total.
Okay,
Mine was a 2.
yeah.
Don't
minus 1.
Oof.
Okay, so Shadow, how should we pose that? Shadow, roll me insight.
Okay, that's feelings.
14 plus my insight.
+4.
Yeah, her feelings outweigh my logics.
Yeah.
We'll go hold on to it, guys. We'll chance it when we come back.
Yeah.
I don't want to sound like a broken record here, but you do you. I
Oh,
think
heck.
process. I think that's a great idea.
Okay, yeah.
You-
I forgot I gave him.
You hear from outside, hell yeah! And another, as the guy disappears again.
And we gotta catch this.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Random teleporting tavern masturbator.
I was gonna say,
Masturbating better.
it's like
God.
traveling.
He's the mad fapper.
Oh, God.
I'm so sorry, guys. Y'all came here to play a game, not to laugh and have fun.
What is this shit? Okay.
It's the mad fapper, Mandy.
This is
Okay.
this is what we get for making dick and fart jokes every single session.
Oh, you know what we found out? Straws make really good fish.
You can tuck a straw in your armpit to do the armpit fart.
You've already got your armpit right there. Why do you need a straw?
No, to introduce the air into the armpit. You put the straw
This is stop.
and you blow into it, and it makes a really good farting noise.
Okay.
Is this Jimmy explaining the process? Or
Nope.
No, this is definitely Shadow.
You guys don't have crazy straws in Faerun, dumb or not.
All of our straws here are very sane. They're very, very sane.
Oh no.
They're well balanced straws.
Unlike
Not a well-balanced monk.
They're solid. They're solid. Very solid straws.
Actually, so okay, and you guys, you stay at the tavern. You meet the other people that I drew up for the town, including
Brunhilde.
Stormin Norman, who is
Voitkov?
Well, he's a mage of the town. He's the guy that would be working on the shield with with
Barney.
and with
Elspeth.
and he attempts to persuade you.
I cast guidance on him.
Okay. Well, I don't have a chart for this guy's listening in about
And then a D4.
D4.
Because I really believe.
All right, give me insight.
16 plus 4.
Yeah.
Dirty
no,
20.
you're-
Look, I'm keeping my fucking shield, guys.
you're not ready to relax on the
She's
old
not
stuff.
receptive.
Can't let anything else go.
And I think
It's
that
pretty on brand at the moment, okay?
at that moment, the warrior from earlier walks in like, God, she's had enough, man. Everybody's just let her have her shield. And he's like, okay, fine. And he takes his hands and he does this. fighting in between them. It's super fun. Yeah, and you guys set out the very next day. So recover your whatever you lost, your key points. Dylan, recover your rage. Everybody, max HP.
Long rested
Not
up.
already, because y'all just fucking went off the walls.
And Jimmy's like, ah!
And again, I forgot how much Jimmy talked, and I told you guys it was going to be a short-ish session. So I don't even know why I pulled this map up, but I will tell you that I can make up a reason really quick. There is, okay, we'll just combine them. There's, you don't see it on the map, but also, Mike, just so you know, I try to do animated maps as often as I can. They, honestly, a lot of time they help inspire what I'm going to do in each little frame. But the way that it works is that, oh, that is weird.
Hold please.
I don't see it.
I know, yeah, that's what Jason just got to fix that. That's super weird. But at any rate, if you notice a feature on the map, assume that it's real. Like, most of the time these aren't just nebulous representations of what you guys are experiencing, they are the actual map.
Okay, good.
Not that you can see one, but any minute now.
Wait for it.
No, man, skate for it. Let's go.
What the hell?
What'd you do?
What'd you do?
I am muting my phone.
Maybe that one's super fucking cool, but not as cool as the one, like, the two you said earlier were fucking dope.
Oh, yeah. So that one was just.
Oh, that's Dylan.
orange. And that's Dylan. Yeah.
No. Dylan, that's super fucking cool, but not as cool as the ones that Andy said earlier. That's super
Yeah,
fucking
Google
cool.
Gemini doesn't let you create images of people without upgrading the account, so I had to do some workaround.
Microsoft Designer has not pissed me off yet. Yes, it has. But it has, like, it's a decent app for it, I guess.
Yeah.
Hey, we got our map back. You guys see the map now?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
So, Mountain Pass number 1. We're traveling north. So, as you guys leave the town, you're heading north, vaguely.
Sometimes when you want to go south, you gotta head north.
Sometimes when you want to go north, you gotta head south too.
That's been my experience. If you want to go north, just head south.
Rolls in M&M.
Photography, yeah. So, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm trying to keep it tight. What I want you guys to imagine, as you've been heading north, it's getting colder and like the snow's really coming down. And I think each of you remember the townspeople saying that it's already been like colder than usual. Like the weather's been a lot rougher than usual, and this isn't like anything that you guys are used to. Let me make sure that that's right. That's right.
You guys will notice while we're walking too that Zeph is not breathing at all.
Interesting.
That is a weird thing to notice.
Him.
Say, buddy?
Wow.
And from the deep.
Wait,
Is that normal?
all of a sudden you all realize that he's blue, and you're very deeply concerned.
From the great beyond, you hear, is he a fucking were zombie?
So as an air genasi, I can hold my breath indefinitely. I don't need to breathe. and it keeps the cold out. You know, if I don't, if I'm
Okay.
constantly breathing in colder air. So, you know, if I don't know if you know that or not, but
Isn't there
but yeah, he's got.
Fucking weird.
is there a condition on that to where, like, if somebody's choking you, could they still kill you?
Let me see how it reads. I honestly don't think so because let's see.
Are we
do you bleed? Do you
Right.
blood?
Yeah, I definitely do bleed.
Blue blood.
Okay, and they would cut off blood to your head, I guess, to your brain.
Yeah, it wouldn't cut
Yeah.
off
That's
oxygen,
knock
it
you
would
out.
cut off blood flow.
Is there snow now?
Definitely pass out if somebody choked.
Is there snow in front of us now, Adam?
There's snow all around you.
I mean, like, is the are we
He
start?
must use his
Oh, I have a flamethrower just in case.
Oh, yeah. Okay, you can hold your breath indefinitely while you're not incapacitated. So,
Exactly.
yeah, okay. Got it.
And Jimmy also possesses a flamethrower.
Nice. Very cool.
So actually put him behind him because Zeph would be leading the way.
Not in front of a flamethrower.
He's the one that knows where they're going.
Okay, so I put away the flamethrower.
There's
So
not that much snow.
Well, if he's using the flamethrower as like a utility to clear the way for the snow, I'll be right behind him guiding it.
Yeah. And there's not that much snow. It's not like it's definitely like you don't want to be up here more than a few hours or the area will be blanketed, but for now you're good.
I'm also thinking of it as kind of a portable campfire
Yeah.
to encourage bad guys to stay the fuck back.
So what you guys see right around here is, and the reason I brought this up on the maps earlier, is that in this episode, it is like a nebulous thing, but there's a tall white bark tree. Jason, I'm thinking of the tree that I saw in Jackson.
It's a
magnolia, right?
yes, a giant magnolia tree,
Yeah, the thing was majestic. It was the
Yeah.
most amazing tree I've ever seen in my fucking life.
like dark olive leaves.
Except this one, the bark is completely white.
so
Okay.
birch bark, but
Right. On
Yeah,
on a big
absolutely.
fucking magnolia.
But the top of it, think of like a willow in terms of the way that it's shaped,
Okay.
but cherry blossoms in terms of the way that it's flowered.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Right? It is. I wish they had given me this language and I didn't have to make it up as I went. But it's this giant tree. If you guys want to roll nature to see if you can identify it, you're welcome to.
Nat 20 for me.
Yeah, I think you've
I'm
passed
not
this
even
tree
try.
more than a few times, right?
You know exactly what this tree.
He does. He knows that it's a Eurytalian tree.
A what?
Oh,
Eurytalian tree.
yeah. I was like, yeah, is Jimmy gonna try? Yeah, Jimmy's gonna try the fuck out of that. And he got a 16 because he's a +5 nature because he's inquisitive as fuck, right?
Okay.
But he can tell us exactly what it is.
Yeah, what's that, man?
And he does. Mike, can you tell us what? Okay, no.
Yeah.
So,
Tell us about this Eurasian tree.
So what Zeph relates to you guys
Hmm.
is that its bark can be distilled into a decoction that offers certain protections against the undead.
Oh.
Particularly like the spiritual undeads, like wights, specters.
And you say undead, and Jimmy just kind of glances over at Zeph, not breathing.
Still blue. But yeah, so its bark can be useful.
So his bark can help another bite.
What's funny is I'm
Jimmy
sitting
says
here.
to no one.
I'm rolling Zeph dice tonight.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, you totally are. That's great.
I have to send you a picture.
So yeah, you guys are free to attempt to harvest some Eurytalian bark if you would so like.
Yeah, I think Shaglin's definitely going to, because if anybody knows how to make random shit out of random stuff, it's gonna be her.
Seems very alchemical.
You know what? I'll give it to you as a druid, as like a nature sort of thing. So let's make it a nature check to peel the bark from the tree, or how are you doing it?
I think I would peel it.
Okay. Yeah. And also. also the bark is like those trees that you could peel.
Right. Oh, like
Birch.
Like a paper birch, yeah.
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 There it is. That's
Yeah.
the other one.
Instead of white, like
Yeah.
birch.
Mhm.
Feel like birch.
But their tops are totally different. What did you roll?
13 plus whatever.
Plus 5, yeah. Okay, so yeah, you successfully peeled enough to create 4. What a wonderful thing! To create 4 of these. Actually, you know what? Yeah, no, I already said it. 4's good. Potions or powders or whatever it is that Shadow's going to do with her nature to this to put it in a form that it can be used in that capacity. But at the point that you get 4 off of there, you realize that it's a hard winner already. Peeling this tree any further,
It's not good for the tree.
Harm, right? And that's
Yeah.
sacrificing the safety of the people that you left behind. So you
And
need
actually,
to-
that's what I was gonna say. I've passed by this tree so many times growing up and traveling to the village and everything. I know that it's better to climb the tree and peel from the branches because it's not as damaging to the tree to take it off before the trunk. So if I can roll maybe an acrobatics, I'd like to try to scale the tree and harvest some bark from the
Yeah,
branches.
absolutely. Let's do acrobatics, which you're gonna fucking nail.
Wait.
Scale the tree, and then just once you're at the top of the tree, let's make it a dex save, which is also just fucking sick.
For him to get down?
No, for him to fucking like reach out to a limb and peel or a branch
Oh,
and peel
okay.
the bark off of it. So,
I cast, and Jimmy cast guidance on you.
Alright, so acrobatics to get up the tree, you're at a +6 there.
My acrobatics, I rolled a 12 plus 6 is 18.
Yeah, you get up the tree just fine.
Plus 3, so that's 21
Yeah.
total. So then my dex save, with guidance is gonna be 19.
Yeah.
Plus I rolled 13 plus 6, plus a d4, which is another 1, so soft 1.
Got it. So roll me nature.
Roll what, sorry?
Nature, please.
Nature?
Yeah.
That is going to be roll to 13 plus 1 is 14. I assume it's still on guidance.
You do, yeah. 1 minute.
Plus another 4, so
Okay.
that's 18 overall for me.
Cool. So you also stop at the point where you realize that taking any more would be rash, right? This tree is part of the community, as it were, part of the area, and you respect it. And you want to let it do its thing too, without fucking up its groove too much. So you also stop at
That's
the
why
point.
the tree does its thing.
Yeah. And are you planning on using this yourself, or are you gonna give it to Shadowin?
I'll give it to Shaggy.
Okay, cool.
I don't have the skill to craft it into anything. I know what it can be turned into, but
Right.
she obviously knows what she's doing, so I'll hand over whatever I harvest.
Okay, I think that's perfect. So you don't have enough to make 8 decoctions, or again, I mean, you guys could chop this into fine powder and snort it. I don't care what you do with it, but you have the nature ability to just kind of take this thing and make it, which is
Supposed to make the base and rub it on a tank. I think that's what I heard.
Wow!
Whoa, 2 more back.
Wow!
That's right, that I tamed a zombie.
Quick bathroom.
Yeah,
break for
that's
me.
smart. So you tank is an
Your mustache.
Move it. Oh god. And Jimmy's just looking around to see if. Yeah, right, Jimmy's just looking to see if his butt works that way.
Does Judy have a cloaca?
That's literally what I was just thinking. I was like, I wonder. Do kobolds actually? I'm gonna Google that. I'm gonna see what Google has to say. Do kobolds have buttholes?
No, they're North Korean deities. They do not have buttholes.
Oh god damn it. Kobolds copulate via egg laying. They possess no external genitalia, so he's got like, they're like lizards. They fuck like lizards, and they have a cloaca.
He's a Ken doll crush.
Yeah. Oh my god.
For a second, I thought you got Rule 34.
No, I didn't. I definitely did not image search this.
Like, Dylan, you're still awake?
What do you mean? It's
4 p.m.
6 o'clock.
I know, I just hadn't heard your voice in a minute.
No, Dylan said we needed to boost the powder, which immediately prompted me to have to look up whether or not kobolds have buttholes or cloaca.
It's called a hemipenis, dude.
They have cloaca and
It's
hemipenises.
like a dragon encounter, yeah.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Alright, cool. So,
How did the hemipenis for the dragon come up?
you guys kept asking if it had a butthole or not.
Oh, that's right.
That's
That's right.
Which is
So
why the chicken explored its digestive tract.
we actually had.
Submit that snake anatomy is dragon anatomy.
Yeah, that makes sense. Mike, we had one encounter with zombies. Zombie bandits.
No.
Undead bandits.
If you no, it's fine. But if you guys are gonna do this, this isn't a mic we had. This is a.
Oh, this is just explaining the joke.
I
This
know.
isn't. But you're right.
Oh, but Zach wouldn't know. Okay, so then what happened?
Yeah.
That's fine.
I'm just explaining the dick jokes. We fought a band of zombie bandits. We did, and Lithium was really struggling with killing undead. And he happened to roll a crit while also aiming at the thing's dick,
Okay.
and immediately became convinced that the way you kill zombies is you shoot them in the dick. So I mean,
Yeah.
I shot a dick and it died.
And then after that, they fought a zombie beholder.
And tried
Which,
to
if you think of it, it's just a big
ball.
a ball with a bunch of dicks on it. Not
So which
quite.
dick do you aim for?
All of it. Yeah, actually, that's what we did. Is we shot the dick. I started trying to shoot the dicks off one at a time. And then the dog took one of his decaying eye stalks and wrapped it onto his belt as an external, like an extra penis, and started helicopter dicking this beholder eye stalk
Naturally, as one does.
as one does.
And Mike, that happened in the dungeon that I was telling you about earlier, and Strugglesworth Jr. totally saw him doing it.
She canonically knows he is a helicopter dick beholder eye stalk wearing.
And so just so you guys know,
Mhm.
I mean, obviously, I told Mike about Strugglesworth Jr. just so that
Because we can't have a recurring Deus Ex Machina
exactly.
if he doesn't know to believe in God.
Not only that, but in my previous talks, when I was telling him like before he decided to join the campaign, I was telling him about the campaign and was like, dude, I had Jonathan show up.
Jonathan!
So he knows about Strugglesworth Jr. and Jonathan and their on again, off again relationship. Now,
Their whirlwind romance, as it were.
whirlwind romance. As you guys advance, you see, and I realize that like all of the work on the tile doesn't matter, but what you see there is a monk. He's dressed very similarly to Zeph, but not in the same way, right? They're not like monks of the blah blah blah.
Okay.
They're monks. They're learners. They're teachers. They're
Monks.
they're cataloging knowledge, and he's very.
I'm sure I recognize this monk.
You do. You recognize him. He's nobody that you ever dealt with personally, because he is. I know that monks are. There aren't such things as like. There are ranks, but you know the Dalai Lama would talk to the lowliest, right?
Right.
He's not somebody that you held much personal truck with, but you know that he's one of the more respected people there. And he's been there for a very, very, very long time. His name is Struggles Monk.
No.
Oh, my spleen. What?
Strugglesworth
Yes, my spleen.
the third.
No, man. His name is George. I did everything for this guy to name him. Like he's got a backstory and everything. But his name is George. And he's very, very badly beaten up. He's very, very, very much succumbing to the cold. As
I'll
is,
run to him immediately.
as is almost, well, let me finish. As is almost everybody here. So everybody give me a constitution check, not a save.
I'll have better results if I roll a d20.
Yeah. Maybe not.
Soft 20.
Saw 20. Alright, you're good.
Yeah, I got a dirty 20.
30, 20 is good.
12.
12. Plus, you're good.
I got a 14.
Okay, everybody's good. It's really cold. It's really cold. The snow's coming down every day. Now, in front of this gentleman is an owl, a snowy white owl. That's all.
Okay.
Does it look like an animal that I might befriend?
Oh god, that's
We don't
delightful.
allow that sort of thing in this campaign.
The first animal we've read.
You are welcome to approach the owl all
I'd
you
like
want.
to approach the owl.
Jimmy just looks at you and says, "Do you know this monk?"
I did roll a 23 animal handling. But yes, Jimmy, I do know this monk. His name is George.
Okay.
His name is George.
Is he of the jungle?
No, wrong.
He's of the peaks, actually.
Okay.
George of the peaks.
George guy the beats. Yep.
I thought he was of the.
Curious.
Oh, he's very curious. This is Curious George of the Peaks.
Oh, I thought he was the one that played the guitar.
He does have a yellow hat. I think.
Okay. So Curious George.
He's not of the Harrisons.
No. No, he's Curious George of the Peaks.
God damn,
Oh man.
that's delightful.
Yeah, you guys have a beloved classic
I would
series.
like to approach the owl with a 23 animal handling.
Cool. So you're approaching it from behind. I am rolling perception for the owl.
I'm also get some of the bread that we recently. Or wait, what do owls like?
Animals.
I don't have dead mouse, but I'll offer it. I'll offer it a piece of like elk jerky because I know they're carnivorous.
Okay, so you walk up behind it with a piece of elk jerky and it doesn't notice you.
Elk jerky. Not elf jerky.
Oh no.
Not, it's not that kind of party.
My mother is an elf, not elk jerky. Elk.
It's not that kind of party.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't notice you. It doesn't notice your gesture. It hasn't turned around yet.
I'll click at it and hold the food out. Adopting a very submissive, gentle posture.
Got it. So the minute that you do that, it turns around and it sees you. And Jason, would you be so kind as to flip the token over? Before you even realize what's happened, it shifts out of that shape and into essentially what you see before you. A woman with like face paint on her face. She's not that. No, that's just a representation. No, it's fine. She's very obviously like, she is very much from here. She's girded up against the cold. She's wearing wool furs. And the minute that she hears you, she turns around, the owl turns, sees you, transforms, and immediately slashes at you with a sickle.
Oh, damn. So she won't be my pet either.
No.
Got it.
No, even
It could
worse.
have been worse. It could have been a masturbator.
Wow.
God damn it.
Just surprised.
Why didn't you text me that? She hits you for.
Shit, I wanted to know.
Oh, this is a weird one. 5 slashing. And. D4s are weird. and 5 cold damage. Are you resistant to cold?
I'm resistant to lightning.
That's right, okay.
But not cold.
I knew it was one of them. Alright,
Oh,
cool.
damn, okay.
So, everybody, attack out, roll initiative.
14.
19 plus
18%.
20, 30, 20.
So 20 for Shadowrun, 19 for Zeph, was that right? 19.
18.
18. I got 14.
Okay.
Dylan?
10.
Got it. Okay, perfect. Okay, so Shadowrun, you just saw this thing happen, and it is your go.
Alright, and so the old man's still there?
The dying old man is still there, yes.
Okay. And I'm still way back there, right?
Yep. I'll give you, you know what? I'll give you, as you watched Zed advance, you kind of closed ranks a little bit, so I'll give you a space right here.
Jimmy would have been trying to get up there to heal the old man, but totally taken. Like I was hoping this wasn't going to happen because he really wanted to go heal the old
Yeah,
man,
but
but
also, like,
this happened fast.
I give you a space too, where not that, yes, Jimmy would have been, but Zeph just kind of moved around you.
Right, pushed me to the side and
Exactly,
dipped.
yeah.
And I'm short.
So I'm gonna cast Moonbeam on old lady.
God damn it!
What's the radius on moving?
Oh,
it's
a
only
lot.
5 feet.
Okay.
Oh, I thought, okay. I was
No,
thinking
it's
it
5
was,
feet.
that's right.
I cast it 120 feet from
That's right. I was thinking it was bigger.
5 radius, so it's right on her.
Love it.
At level 3.
God damn.
It's not that good.
Struggling, fucking around.
Yeah, I'll be back.
I can hear you, Dylan, but I can't hear anybody else.
We there?
Can you hear us? Hang on.
I can hear that.
Okay, so Dylan can hear us, Mike can hear Dylan.
Yeah, I can't hear me.
Oh.
You can't hear me?
Oh, I can't hear now.
Oh,
Okay,
yes,
so it's
magic.
Alright, no worries. Either that or Jason just fix it.
Yeah, it was just a momentary glitch.
Okay,
Don't
so
get into it.
Okay.
Mandy cast Moonbeam on Homegirl.
On home here.
Yep,
At level 3.
at level 3.
Yeah,
So
fuck
she's,
bitch.
Okay, got it.
she's gonna take a hurting.
Cause, yeah.
Was
fuck
that all the
bitch.
movement you wanted to do?
I can't see
Where do you wanna go?
squares.
Where do you wanna go?
I was just gonna move up 30.
Okay.
Yeah, right
Okay.
there. somewhere.
Yeah, good. Okay, Zeph, you're up.
Okay,
International.
so I am emotionally hurt by the
Aw.
fact that
Emotional damage!
the emotional damage. And I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna immediately react to the slash, and I'm going to throw out a fist of unbroken air. She has to make a strength saving throw, DC 15.
Got it. Same as last time, right? She does not make the saving throw.
Excellent. So I am going to use 2 key points for Fist of Unbroken Air, and another two key points in. So that's 5d10.
God damn.
Bludgeoning damage. So I'll roll the 3d10 is 11, and then I'll roll another 2d10. So 1, 2. So that's 11 plus another 14. So that's 25 bludgeoning damage.
Total.
And she is pushed 20 feet away and knocked prone.
Which direction?
That pushes her through the moonbeam.
Oh, she leaves the moonbeam.
Oh, okay. Well, the push is optional.
Well, no,
Yeah,
no,
the
no,
push
here's
is optional.
But here's the thing: if she pushes through the moonbeam, she still gets damage.
Yeah, she gets
From
hit
the moonbeam.
like as she leaves the moonbeam is when she takes the
Yes,
damage.
this is true. I would also like to point out that there's a bleeding, dying, Curious George
So you're gonna whack to death with him.
right behind her.
Yeah,
You're right.
let's
So
move
I will move first because obviously you don't want to push her into George.
Okay.
So if I'll move to. I'm pointing at the screen like you guys can see. That's stupid.
This direction?
The other side actually. Right there.
Beautiful.
So I will push her that way.
5, 10, 15, 20 feet that way.
Okay, so I'll get her away from George, and then I will use. I'm sure I have sufficient movement to approach her again and bonus action flurry of blows.
5, 10,
Uh,
15,
That
20.
moved him through the moonbeam too, though.
Oh yeah, you don't.
My.
No,
Well,
you
he
can.
can move around it. He's got enough.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I have 60 feet of movement, so yeah, I'll definitely go around the moonbeam.
So when do we want to do the damage from the moonbeam for her? Before or after?
She hasn't started her turn or entered it for the first time because you cast it.
Well, I cast it, so when she moves out of it, it gets.
When she moves out
When
of
she
it.
moves out?
Yeah.
Oh, then right now it's good. Tell me about it again.
So she has to take a con saving 15.
Yep, got it. She does not pass.
Okay, so then she takes 3d10.
Roll it up. And then we're back to Zeph.
So, natural 20 on my flurry of blows.
Yeah, that's a hit. Sorry. Hang on.
So
We'll
that's-
see. We'll see if it does or not. Maybe might kill this thing outright.
So 9 and 9, 18.
Yep.
Okay.
So 18 from moonbeam.
All right. So she fucking essentially the way this looks is that like just punched her through the fucking mean boom,
The mean boom. The
boom.
mean boom.
which goes boom. I'm mean. It's like ow, you're really mean. Back 20 feet, and then like as soon as she lands, he's there again.
Yeah.
Pretty badass display of some martial prowess going on here.
Little fucking Fist of Fury. Oh, for God's sake.
Yeah, and then
Lee.
this.
Bruce Lee.
Even she's like, holy, like she looks at Zeph like, holy shit.
What the hell? Was that a big fucker?
She slashes out with her sickle, which you now see like.
Well, he still has a whole other attack that he rolled.
Yeah.
He still has a crit.
All right, shit, my bad.
Yeah.
Sorry.
He still has a crit that did it.
My fist of unbroken air, basically, you kind of see like, there's like wind pulls some of the snow from behind him because there's loose snow everywhere. That like it almost looks like the punch starts from behind him and like pushes forward. It's just this huge gust of air that launches her that way, and then he'll zip over to her and like almost as she lands, he's there. Flurry of blows, natural 20. So it's 11 full damage, and then another 9, so 20 more damage with the flurry of blows.
Okay. Yeah, and then I already rolled for her response, and she missed. You guys managed to notice that
Well, she's also prone, so she has to use her movement, or at least half her movement to get up before she attacks.
Yeah, she did that. It isn't gonna matter, Mike. It's not gonna matter.
Okay.
I promise you that.
Got
Okay. What you see is she transforms into the same owl, but like bloody as fuck. Just bloody. And she starts to fly off. Mike, I'll give you an opportunity attack if you want to be really mad at the owl that would be your friend. But you don't have to take it if you don't want to.
I definitely want to take it
Okay.
because
Even though you're alone.
you know, I don't want an enemy combatant flying around.
That's fair.
Even one that I thought was going to be a formidable challenge, but was ultimately weak in the face of your powers.
Got it.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and actually, I have, because I want a little reach, I will, for the opportunity attack, I'll pull my quarterstaff off my back and just take a swipe at her with my quarterstaff.
Okay, love it. Yeah, roll it up.
That is a 18 to hit.
That will do it. Your quarterstaff, hang on.
For 8 damage.
Yeah, so what does that look like?
Well, I mean, it's just an instant after, like, the gush of air, like, flying straight to her, flurry of blows, and then as soon as she flies off, I mean, like, she doesn't get a foot away before I'm just like, whack, you know, like, almost like, maybe I'll take, like, a Babe Ruth moment and just kind of gesture, just, like, whack her to the outfield.
Whack her back into the movie so she can, poof into a.
Oh,
Yes,
no, she
I
already
already
went
heard.
poof. She went
I'll
poof the
put her
minute.
back into the movie.
There's, so what you see is you trying to do that is like you hit her and all the feathers stay in place for a second as the body of the owl flies.
Oh no!
Nice.
So this naked fucking ugly ass owl.
I wanted a pet owl so bad, and fuck this lady for not making it.
Jimmy just smells dinner.
Hang on, make note. Get okay, done.
Okay.
So that brings us to Jimmy. It's your
When she
turn. No.
dies, does she revert to her human form, or does it stay an owl?
It was transforming in mid-flight.
Oh, back to human?
Back to human, yeah.
Oh, bummer. Jimmy doesn't smell dinner.
Yeah.
Then she disintegrated in the movie.
And then she disintegrated in the movie, yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and break concentration before somebody accidentally steps into that moonbeam.
If we're not in initiative, then Jimmy's gonna run over and cast.
You put the flamethrower away before you run.
Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea.
Yeah, I'll run to George's side.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast a spell,
Alright.
Cure Wounds,
Fireball?
Fireball. Let's see. Using my arcane firearm, I'm gonna shoot him better. So I get an extra D8 of damage. Does that work backwards?
With a healing bullet.
I don't know. In the moment, since you're
I don't have to
healing
heal.
spell.
Yeah, that's probably a bad idea.
Out of a thing.
That's probably a bad
I think
idea.
it works backwards, but I think then there's like, okay, yeah, you heal him for 8, but you damage him for 3.
Okay, so let's not fuck with it.
I mean, it might still be a net gain, but
Yeah, I don't think so. I doubt it because it's D8 both ways.
anybody else want to do something before this guy talks?
That's 13 HP back to him.
Okay, got it. He coughs up blood.
I'll scoot down and like scoop his head up and try to see if he's responsive.
Okay, he tries to kiss you. No,
Wow.
yeah, he's barely responsive. He's clearly riddled with frostbite.
Oh no.
On top of having suffered grievous bodily harm from the frost druid.
Georgia, are you okay? I'll, do you need anything? What can I get you?
And he says to you, he says, it tore half of the gun in one swoop. The others. Oh no, the others! And his eyes widen and he gets a little bit manic and he like grabs the front of your armor. And he starts sobbing, just and he doesn't have the breath to do it because it's so cold out, but he's still doing it.
What about the others, George? Tell me what happened.
And he says, I half of the gun, one swoop. I ran. I grabbed it and I ran. I could feel it at my heels. I grabbed the cube and ran. I locked it all. And he hitches. Almost as if something is keeping him from breathing. And as he's robes, he pulls out a cube that's covered in runes, and he says, "Snow, fall," and he dies in your arms.
Oh no. I'll hold him close.
Yeah. And as you do, what does everybody else do?
I think Shaglin's gonna kind of fall to her knees. Granted, this isn't somebody she knew. It's another loss.
Okay.
This she couldn't stop.
Okay. All right.
Jimmy's a little bummed out that he's tried to cure the guy and it didn't help him.
Yeah. Dog.
Dog is basically just walking up, seeing what's going on, and then kind of looking around, kind of standing guard to make sure nothing else runs up on us.
I fucking love that. I love that so much. So just so you guys from home can see, because that's obviously backlit, but it's a cube with runes on it. That's all. Just
Where did that end up?
Huh?
He gave that to Zap.
He held it out and died.
Okay.
Is what happened. I got out.
It's on the ground. I'm holding him.
Okay.
Yeah, it's on the ground.
Jimmy will flip his goggles that might canonically they don't do a goddamn thing, but he flips his little goggles down over his eyes and pick up the cube and start investigating the cube.
Okay.
Like just taking and scientifically looking at it.
Yeah. So when you pick it up, you feel this like tingle. Whether that's the result of your proximity with somebody passing
Mm-hmm.
or something deeper.
Don't know.
I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna walk closer, and I'm gonna ask, like I'm gonna come up on the scene,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna ask Zeph if he knows what it is or if he's ever seen it.
Okay.
Adam, would I know what it is?
No.
No, I've never seen it before. I recognize the view of the rooms, but I'm not really curious about the building.
You know that there are parts of the monastery that only the curious were allowed to access. People like Curious George.
Well, curious is definitely a rank. Curious George.
Yes.
God damn it.
In as much as there aren't ranks in monkedom, Curious is in itself a rank. And so you have to.
It's a badge of honor that we
Yes.
wear. Like it's an honor that we bestow upon our most
Curious.
Absolutely.
ardent scholars.
Yeah.
It's a place of learning, and we honor those who are curious.
Absolutely.
Our elders.
And at this point, it's I think a moment of not pride for you, but a moment of importance that you are standing near George as he passes, because that means that you are bi-curious.
Oh my god.
God damn it.
So I look at Jimmy and I ask Jimmy, can I see it?
Absolutely.
So I take it, do I recognize, like with all the books and all the stuff that I've read over the years and travels that I've done, do I recognize anything as a sage or anything like that?
No, so it's a runic alphabet that you're unfamiliar with.
Okay.
Here, I mean, you tell me. You tell them what you see. I'm gonna go use the restroom.
I see shapes. Alright, so it's a cube. One cube has nothing.
One side of the cube.
Yeah, one side of the cube has no markings, and then the rest have markings. Some of them are repeating, some of them aren't.
There was a lot of relics at the monastery. We studied anything and everything that we could, and there's actually a vault at the monastery where many things are kept that we don't understand, things that we're studying, things that the curious would study.
Yeah, I just, I guess I wonder why, out of all of those relics, this would be what he was trying to save. Why he was running with this.
Is the body of the owl lady nearby, or was she like obliterated?
Obliterated.
Okay.
So each side is divided into 4.
Like I said, some of the runes are repeating, some are.
You know what? I'm going to take pictures of each side and send them in the chat because that's way easier than trying to hold up the damn.
And then one
Webcam.
side has no runes.
Okay. I'll feed them into AI and see if I can decipher it.
No metallurgy, Dylan. We don't do metagaming.
And Jimmy's just like, yeah, I do metallurgy.
That was a joke.
That's my
I
jam.
doubt AI is going to figure out your spirit win.
What's fucked up is I probably should have turned to AI to generate runes in the first place. I was like trying to do the dwarf, the giant runes that are in Storm King Splendor just because that was easy and there were the right number of them.
Yeah.
And I learned a lot about fucking making paper cubes over the last 2 days, a whole lot. And the first 3 I drew all the runes by hand. And it was such a pain in the ass. So I found it's kind of a good stand-in.
There's 6 pictures coming your way to cover each of the 6 sides of the runic D6.
So either way, this was important enough for this to be the one rune he tries to take away from the monastery, but we still need to go to the monastery, see if we can't figure out how to decipher this.
Somebody give me a history check.
10 plus history.
10 plus history? 5, 15. That's good enough. That's good enough. This is very, very recent history. You remember he said, I grabbed the cube and ran. I locked it all.
Locked it all. Locked the monastery or locked the cube?
No, I mean, you just know that he's a monk,
Yeah.
which means he's probably from that monastery.
Yeah.
Probably. I mean, and we all know Curious George. But he said, I grabbed the cube. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I grabbed the cube and ran. I locked it all.
Jimmy starts trying to work the cube like a Rubik's Cube.
Yeah, it
Trying
doesn't.
to unlock it.
It doesn't budge.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a solid cube.
And he's just really glad something didn't stab out of it and spear him through the hand and then try to turn him into a Cenobite.
Yeah. Yeah, and there was I thought about it. I thought about making it a puzzle box and I realized I'm not that smart yet. Okay. Everybody give me a constitution save? Or check, rather. Sorry, my bad.
14.
Okay, you're good.
21.
You're good.
13.
13, you're good. 5, Dylan?
Yeah, what type of check are we doing? Like,
It's-
are we rolling for this? or-
Yeah, constitution check. Yeah, roll for it.
Yeah, 5.
5. Okay, take 6 points of cold damage. Actually, I'll roll it. Strangely enough, still 6.
Okay, just throwing this out there.
Yep.
My whole curse thing, does that help?
Oh.
No, it doesn't. This is like a, no matter what, you're still, this is a bitter, bitter cold.
Okay.
Ironically, it would help if it was heat damage.
Ironically enough, it would. Okay. Moving on. Do you guys, okay, so again, I forgot how much Jimmy talks and a couple other things. Do y'all want to cut to the end of tonight, or do you want to do one more thing before we cut to the end of the night? It's y'all's choice.
I mean, I do have to work super early, so I wouldn't be too early about it.
Okay. So,
I mean, if there's one other thing, I'll leave it to you.
I'm good with that. Like, I'm good either way.
Same.
so
One
one
of the
more.
stakes are a lot lower for me.
Same.
Okay, so you guys notice the dog is feeling the effects of the cold, and you realize it's probably best if you sought shelter.
Okay.
Well,
And
this looks on.
as luck would have it,
Oh shit.
The inside of this cave looks lukewarm.
You see it does. There's almost a heat radiating out from it.
Could it be from the blood on the ground?
No, the blood's cold. The blood's like crystals. It's frozen.
That's where somebody cut open a tauntaun.
Yeah. I thought they smelled bad on the inside.
Wait, no.
So, anyway, that's your choice. Is like, do you fare deeper
Into the giant.
into the wilderness and the cold, which the checks are increasingly going to get harder and harder, or do you seek shelter in this cave?
So, question.
Yes.
Zeph?
Zeph.
Zeph. Z-A-P-H. Sorry.
Did you say that your mom was
His
elf?
name is Zephyr, but
It's
Did you
Z-A-P-H.
say that your mom was elf?
That's
Elven?
what I was right now.
Zed.
Did you say your mom was an elf?
yes, my mother was.
So you're a half elf?
I'm an Air Genasi.
Right, but
I mean, technically, like
do
my
you need
mother
to
was
sleep
elf,
8
my
hours,
father
or
was.
can you also meditate for 4?
Oh, I believe I need to. Let me see. No, I don't have any elven racial abilities,
Yeah,
so I need
and-
a full 8 hours.
And for the party, sleep is less of a good concern than staying warm.
Okay. I was just trying to figure out how to break it up.
Okay.
So like someone can stay half awake or like
Mm.
stay awake and stoke a fire while everybody
Yeah.
slept. And
Yeah, no, you guys left Silverhold like, late morning, early afternoon sort of thing. So it's maybe 5 and the sun's going down.
Sun's going down. I look at the dog and say, the sun's going down, big guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so do we need to stay warm?
Yes.
Okay. Ignis Montoya, I need your help.
Oh, I forgot about him.
Who?
The fire elemental.
Oh yeah.
He can keep watch for us
we don't need to
Yeah.
sleep. We
and
need to
provide
stay
warmth. Like, he can be warmth and watch.
Okay. Yeah. So
Yeah.
so you summon your fire elemental
And Zeph says, what the fuck?
and he sticks around for. I mean, what are you guys doing while the fire elemental's there? Because he's only there for an hour, is the thing.
Oh, that's right. He's only there for an hour,
Well, I
yeah.
mean, if we just need to be warm, why can't we just walk for an hour with him? Well, he keeps us warm.
Well, we're going to have to camp sooner or later.
Yes.
Can he use his magical fire stuff to, like, seal the entrance, like melt some ice down and make a little, like, an ice door for us?
The elemental.
Yeah. Like, melt the water that's freezing again because it's cold outside?
Well, you'd have to have 2 opposing forces, right? You can melt the water,
Or
and
melt the
it'll-
ice?
So if you can melt the ice, and it will splatter to the floor.
It's not cold enough for it to
it's-
freeze all the way down?
Water doesn't like to pile up.
No, I'm saying it's not freezing as it's coming down. It's not cold enough for that. It's cold enough
No,
to fill up.
it's getting there.
Okay.
But it's not, things aren't freezing.
Trying to be
there.
clever.
It's still okay to go take a pee outside if you want
Okay.
to.
My snot's not
It's
frozen.
just there's water, there's wind,
Does
there's.
somebody have some type of spell that might, make me mold Earth?
to close the door to the cave.
Are you guys? I just want to make sure that I'm getting this right. You guys are trying to sit yourselves.
5-foot cube.
You guys are trying to sit yourselves inside the cave.
Yeah.
No.
Just trying to keep that.
Into the cave that's filled with.
No, have you seen this cave? I'm not sealing
Because
myself.
2 of them were, and
Yeah, absolutely, because it's cold outside.
No.
it is.
The wind's not gonna blow in, think of it like as in a tent, more or less. Like if you only have one opening, the wind's not, it's cutting out a lot of the wind.
Yeah,
So the entrance to this cave is leeward. So
Okay, in that case,
the wind blows this way, and there's an outcropping like this.
Mm-hmm.
The entrance to the cave, and then it
So
continues.
there's no wind blowing through the cave.
No.
If it's leeward, then there's no wind blowing through the cave.
Exactly.
Okay, cool. Disregard all the things about trying to steal
There
my
might be
boat.
air gusts here and there.
Right.
The weather doesn't watch the weather report, right?
Because Eddie.
This isn't time continuum. Exactly. So,
Okay, disregard. We're not gonna try and steal ourselves in the death cave.
Okay, so right now we're worried about number one being warm and number two not getting snuck up from behind from whatever is making all these bodies.
Yarp.
So does anyone want to scout the cave with me with my fire elemental taking point?
Fuck yeah.
Alright,
Jimmy-
yes.
Jimmy whips out his own.
Venture a little deeper into the cave.
all right. So, Dylan, really quick, make sure you got all your fire elemental stats ready. Because you're gonna need them.
Yeah.
Who knew? And Control Tab and F should do the trick. Loop that shit. All right, so it was Ginny and Dog.
Yeah, Jimmy and Dog. And Jimmy has his handy dandy flamethrower
Okay.
walking in front of him.
You enter into a very overwrought, I don't know how it's still snowing in there because there's no wind blowing that way cave. But, you know, maybe there are weird eddies in the space-time continuum that happen. Here's your elemental. There's chat. It's still flipped, right?
Can I have-
It's
It's right.
no, it isn't because
Here's our people right here. See?
yeah, I know. It's mirrored. You're reaching from the left part of the screen.
Oh, I see.
It's fine. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
It
you're
doesn't
right.
matter. We'll fix it next time.
So that's my flamethrower.
Okay, love it. Slow
Flip
this
it over.
down. There's your flamethrower. Here's your elemental. And you guys don't see anything, but the ground is rumbling.
Mm-hmm.
Just slightly, like not rumbling. That's the wrong way to put it. It's almost like a buzzing you feel in your feet every now and then as you move into the cavern.
Dog, I do not think we are alone here.
I don't think so either. I can feel it in my toes.
So Jimmy has this cool thing he can do, called magical tinkering.
Okay.
Imbue a tiny non-magical object with a magical property of your choice. 5-foot radius of light, up to a 6-second long recorded message. Emits an odor or a nonverbal sound.
Okay.
Static visual effect, including
Oh, it's the fart thing.
Yes, the fart thing,
Yeah.
or up to 25 words of text.
Okay.
So it's the farting Twitter. So he picks up a tiny rock.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, you should probably come check this out. And records it into the rock.
Okay.
And then hucks it back where we just came from,
All right.
so the other two can hear it.
Roll. I don't even know what that is. It's dexterity. It's absolutely
Okay,
dexterity.
so like a sleight of hand?
Yeah. No, just good old dexterity.
Ah.
Not a sleight of hand to throw a football.
Yeah.
Whoop. Flea flicker. You're a plus
15.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, so you successfully fucking knock the rock out, and it says in your voice with the right accent, it says,
Hey guys, you should come and check this out. Hey you guys, you should come and check this out. Hey you guys, you should come and check this out.
okay.
You hear that?
What is that?
I don't know. I guess I'm farting something or other.
Alright,
Who says that? You need to lose this.
Either way, it's something from Jenny.
There's the stop button on these things.
Okay. So Zeth is going in?
No, I'm following Shaggy.
I guess Shackle's going in.
Are you going in?
You don't have to.
But
You can sit this one out if you want
only
to.
because like it's I The talking rock just came out as like, is this unusual? Does Jimmy do this a lot? It's clearly it's like
He does this, and it's usually a trap, not that he's setting, but that you walked into, that now we're gonna walk into. So let's go. Let's
yeah,
save it from
I just
himself.
mean like if she feels at ease and if she starts going, I'll definitely catch it.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, they would come behind you. All right. So I think Shaglin and Zeph both feel the same thing. Zeph, roll me perception.
Okay.
And then Dog, roll me insight.
Okay. Shit tonight.
Damn, I'm dumb.
I rolled a 4 plus 4 is 8.
Okay.
Why not?
You ain't noticing shit.
I'd like to send Spike ahead.
Okay.
Well, I rolled a 3 minus 1, so 2.
Oof.
All right. Remind me to fix the crossbow again.
You should try smelling, dog. You should try smelling, dog.
Yeah. So again, there's cold crystallized blood throughout the cavern. There are bones, not these large
Giant size.
things. So again, I'm like, it's not nebulous, but it kind of is. Think of these as piles of bones.
Okay.
Think of the pool of blood as a pool of crystallized blood. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so-
Yeah. Sherman,
Spike just does a
I
little.
got a shit feeling about this, guys.
Okay, so roll a poop. All right.
Light of ass.
Yeah. But you guys are free to investigate, check around, see if you can figure out where the blood came from. It was probably the bones, but you never know.
Right?
Maybe it was wrapped around the bones. I'm not an anatomologist. All right. So Jimmy's gonna send Spike counterclockwise while he goes clockwise.
Okay. Spike does his bubo noises, kind of sort of thing. Comes back. How does, because we haven't really covered this, how does Spike relay his findings to you? What does that look like?
Luke Skywalker and R2D2.
Okay. All right.
Makes
So,
perfect sense to him, to Jimmy, because he created him.
yeah.
Doesn't fucking make any sense at all to anybody around him.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So,
Bad.
right.
Archimedes.
Yeah. Yeah. And as you rolling perception, so as you circle the room counterclockwise.
10 plus stuff.
2 plus 2. All right. Yeah. You still feel something moving under your feet.
Okay.
Right, yeah. I'm gonna say that you got about 3/4 completed with your circuit. Whoops. You're moving counterclockwise.
Yep.
And
That's
moving
right.
clockwise. That's
Sherman
good.
being kind of attuned to nature and all that kind of crap, would
Mhm.
she have any more insight as to what could possibly be moving under our feet?
Yeah, you tell me, nature. Roll it. But you haven't felt anything move under your feet, right? You just
So I thought when we came in, we both must have felt the same thing they had.
yeah. Not as much, right? Because y'all were not as strong in your chest, but nothing is really. That's fine. Go ahead, roll nature. You're at +5.
17 plus 5.
Yeah, you're deeply concerned.
I'm deeply concerned, guys.
You know a lot of things that move under the ground,
Mm-hmm.
and
Eat things.
very few of them are good. Are you exploring as you do so, or are you just standing in the same place?
I think I'm not so much looking up and around as looking down, because that's where I'm feeling it from. So I'm kind of trying to see if there's anything that I can see through
Okay.
the ice.
Is there like a tiptoe ballet dance back and forth as you do it, or are you just standing in place?
I think I'm kind of like moving some snow around to see if there's any clear ice I can see through. Like maybe
Okay,
more
yeah.
ice.
So you're rooted. All right. Anybody else?
Moving arrhythmically.
So we're standing on ice?
I don't know. That's
Well,
what-
no. It's you're standing on rock. It's a cave. You're standing on very, very cold, very icy rock. Wind doesn't often blow in here, but when it does, it blows a very damp breeze that freezes and forms stalactites and stuff. But yeah, for the most part, it's not like difficult terrain by any means. But there's snow on the ground for sure.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what was going underground
Yeah.
through rocks.
Shaggy's looking through it.
Jimmy's looking up because he always looked up because he's 2.5 feet tall,
Yeah.
and everything comes from up.
Dog or Zeph, you guys want to do anything?
I mean, if I look up, what do I see on the ceiling of the cave?
Cavern. You see, rock.
Okay.
Mineral, as it were.
Do I smell anything? I just want to kind of.
Roll.
Air genasi, I would be like attuned to like air movements and prices.
Okay, yeah.
Air movement.
No, by all means. If you want to try to smell something, please try to smell something. Roll perception.
Roll high, baby, roll high.
Smell something other than a dog, please.
I can't wait to watch this happen.
13. 9 plus 4, 13.
Okay, yeah. You you smell a cave. You smell crystallized blood, but underneath it, not like
Not physically underneath it.
not physically underneath, not subterraneanly, but underneath all those odors, you do catch a whiff of something foreign, something otherworldly.
Okay.
How does dog react to this new guy sniffing?
That's my question.
The dog is like, yeah, you can try, but it never seems to work. And then dog is gonna go to the middle of the cavern that we can see here,
Okay.
and he's gonna stomp the ground, but in the whatever the name of the pattern is, but the dum dum dum.
Oh, is shaving a haircut?
Yeah, shaving a haircut.
Ba-ba-da-bum. 2 bits.
Oh fuck.
And it's, I know the token is a blue dragon, but it's not a blue dragon. So picture, if you will, a 17-foot long insectoid body with centipede legs, right? But each of those legs in lobster claws. Okay. Now that's the basis of the thing, but across the back of it as it rises, right? Across the back are like cobra almost flares. So it's got this huge hood. But it's just a baby. It's just a little baby remorse. That's all it is. Everybody want to give me a nature check, see if you know this thing?
10 plus 1 is 11.
Yeah, you don't know it.
17.
17, okay.
12 plus 5.
Yeah.
17 plus whatever mine is. Said nature,
9
right?
total.
So
Yeah.
17 plus 5.
Okay. Yeah, 9 total. All right. So, Shaggy, you don't have time to tell everybody that you know what this thing is, right? But you know what this thing is. It's Remoras. You know that if you get them early enough, they can be controlled. They can be taught. They can be trained. Like they're intelligent enough to take a beating and do the work. But you also know that this one you didn't beat, and it isn't doing your work, right? So everybody roll initiative.
Does Jimmy know that too?
What'd you roll?
17.
No. She rolled a 22.
Yeah, I know. Just
Yeah. No. You're like, oh, I heard of these things.
the fucking centipede.
I rolled a 15 initiative.
18%.
I got a dragon eye. Dylan was so kind as to give me some cool new dice for my birthday, and
15 shekel? You said?
the 20 is a dragon's eye.
Dog, what did you roll?
17.
Okay, yeah. So here we go. All right.
Nat 20. It's about time.
Oh, the dragon's eye is a nat 20.
Yes.
I thought it was a 1.
No, it's a
Because
20.
that's how I would make the die if I made the die.
I thought the same thing. No, it's a 20.
All right, well then, hey, guess whose turn it is? What do you, and, oh, also, Mike, you rolled what?
18. I
Was-
rolled a 15.
Okay, just making sure, yeah, just making sure.
Yeah.
Jimmy's way the fuck over here.
Yes, he is. And guess whose turn it is? Natural 20.
I'm gonna go out on a limb
And peel some.
and peel some bark.
Yeah.
And let's see, 10, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60 feet, baby.
Yeah, dash.
No, fuck no. I'm not getting over there close to it. I'm gonna cast Hex on that bitch.
Okay,
The first thing I'm gonna do is cast a Hexy on it.
got it.
So she's hexed. And then the next thing I'm, let's see. I'm trying to think of what everybody uses the most of. We'll give it a dex disadvantage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to shoot it using my arcane. Like, he whips out his arcane firearm and blasts it with Scorching Ray.
Alright.
Which is going to throw 3 fireballs, three fire rays at it.
Okay.
Let's see, the first one is a 20, dirty 20 to hit. The second one is a 23 to hit.
Okay.
Third one is a 21 to hit.
Anyway, I'm gonna shut back. They were all over 20.
They were all
Yeah,
over 20.
They all hit.
Alright, so the first one is 2d6 plus a d. Each of them is 2d6 plus a d8. Plus another d6. Alright, 2d6 and a d8. First one is 10, 18.
Mm-hmm.
Second one. No, I don't think it's d8 once. Yeah. 18 for the first one,
Mm-hmm.
9 for the second one,
Okay.
12 for the third one,
Okay. Plus your 1d6.
plus 3 necrotic damage.
42. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, yeah. You knew something was off. And even though your back was turned to it, you roll into Gilead it. You turn around and just expand your hammer 3 times. And it. I don't know what noises giant cobra centipedes make, but that's my approximation. In response to that noise, you hear boom, 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 and the entire cavern begins to shake. And from the eaves emerges.
Oh, bigger, badder.
Yes.
The mom.
Well, the papa. It's close. It's obviously a giant. It's very obviously a giant. Which brings us to Zeph.
Oh, not a giant centipede, but a giant person.
Yes, a giant. It's very
An actual
giant. Yeah. So y'all have fun with that while I go pee. Let me know how it goes. Just if you would.
So, is the baby dead?
I'm not sure. I'm hoping so.
So do we have
Hey, how much damage do you do?
42.
do we know what kind of
Uh,
I don't know if full Remora is like I'm a fan of taking pics, but full using stories of the jealous, but
I'm gonna go out on a limb and bet that it's a frost giant, but that's just a guess.
I think that's a safe bet.
Just realized I had a mic on the whole time. Sorry, guys.
I didn't hear it.
Oh, good.
I didn't hear you. So are we to assume that Baby Ramirez is dead?
What happened?
Nothing after you left.
Oh, yeah, no, Jimmy hit it really hard.
Okay, so it's not dead. It just walked because I shot the shit out of it.
Oh, it's not dead. Okay.
No.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and I'll move up to the Ramirez
Okay.
and unarmed strike. 17 to hit.
Give me just a second. I'm doing characters. 17. Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, and that's gonna be for 6 damage.
Okay.
I'll swing at it again. 22 to hit
Yeah, that'll hit.
for another 7 damage.
Okay.
And I will go ahead and spend a key point to flurry blows. 19 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Another 7 damage.
I love it. Fucking Ramirez knows what Apollo Creed feels like in the moment. Just get it. Boom, 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 boom. Stop punching me. Okay, so Shaglin, you're up.
Bonus action to Shillelagh.
Yep.
I'm gonna move. I don't think I can all that either. I'm gonna cast Hall Lightning, 3rd level, onto Giants.
Okay.
So Stormcloud appears, 60 feet radius around him.
I think he uses 60-foot radius.
I'm gonna Hall Lightning down right on top of him.
Okay.
It's a Dex 15 saving.
But you know the thing about giants is they're super dexterous.
They're known for it.
Miss. Oh shit.
Fancy dice. Straight out of 10s.
It's gonna take 3d10 lightning damage.
Well, that could have been worse. Okay. What else you got?
That's it.
I just realized you moved my flamethrower as Spike.
I did. So your flamethrower is still a nebulous thing that doesn't exist, but that's Spike, and because you have some of your flamethrower yet.
Huh?
Yeah. some
No,
of
it walked in the room before us.
Oh, it did.
It walked in the room in front of us. That's how I know the token was out
Put it
there.
where you want it. Okay.
You said it!
Okay, that's fine.
I thought about putting it over next to the giant, but that actually, nah, because Spike flies way faster than the flamethrower moves.
Alright. So the Ramirez is going to reach out to Shaglin. Yeah, there you go, because it's broad. Yeah. And
They can't reach me from there?
no,
Okay.
That's why I said he's gonna reach out and attack Zeph. Clearly.
I mean, he can reach out. I'm just
17.
saying. The law's right.
I've never fought one of those. I don't know what to do.
And it bites at you, but it misses.
Does it bite the air?
Oh, yeah.
It would if such a thing were possible. Dog, it's you.
Alright, I'm gonna use my bonus action to rage. And then I'm going to recklessly attack Thermorans. And that is going to be a 10 to hit.
Yeah, I'll miss.
Okay. Then I'm going to recklessly attack again.
Yep.
That seems good.
And that's going to be a 24 to hit.
I think that'll do it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And that is 10 plus 3 plus 2.
Heard.
And then, you want me to control Ignis during my turn, or does he get separate initiative?
Why don't you go ahead and roll his initiative and we'll find out.
Okay. 5.
Yeah, he can wait.
What perfect timing that you summoned him right before we walked into this cave.
Well, and I'm trying to think of how it works. Like, maybe everybody's fucking pets go at the end of the round.
Yeah?
But an elemental's different from a pet, so that's what's throwing me for a loop. All right,
Right.
so
Like, would it act on its own? Like pets, you gotta tell them what to do.
How is that elemental summoned?
man, I was really drunk and I don't remember.
Wild magic.
Yeah,
That goddamn crossbow fucked dog all up, and he's got some like he looks burned, and his eyes glow with eternal flame. He's cursed,
Yep.
and once a day. He also rolled really high on a charisma check to convince the fucking elemental. Dog accidentally summoned the elemental the first time. The elemental was ready to obliterate him.
Yeah.
Dog rolled really high on a charisma check and convinced him he was good people. And now the fucking fire elemental serves him and comes once a day to help him out.
That's exactly what happened. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
On like the druids and wizards can conjure elementals. When they do that, they have their own initiative. So
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
It's informative at all.
And that's what I was gonna say is like the pets go at the end of the round, but the elementals
Right? Like it's its
a
own
little
thing.
bit different. Yeah.
It's
So
sentient.
oh, what a shitty fucking. All right. Yeah, go ahead and just mop the floor with everything I'm trying to do. So here goes the giant. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. It's not good.
How
It's
far did
bad.
he move? Just sorry.
40 feet.
Okay, so he's still within that cloud.
That's a giant problem.
Yes, he is. It is. It's a giant problem. So he's gonna swing on Zeph. First one's a hit. I don't have that many d12s. Hang on.
I saw that expression.
29 damage from the frost giant.
Oof. Loki?
He's gonna reach down beneath him and pick up like a rock that's covered in crystallized blood. This isn't something anybody wants to be hit with. He's gonna throw it at Shaolin.
Don't forget I'm 18 now.
Square in the face. Yeah, square in the
From the
face.
great beyond you.
Frost giant's trying to be fucked with, y'all.
Watch out for the fucking rocks.
I've got a scaling problem where it's like, hey, every fight is fucking easy until you fight this thing, and then it's gonna murder you.
See,
Oh no, 40, 10 plus 6, not 46 plus 10. My bad, hang on.
Craigie.
That's fine, I'll probably roll low. Uh-oh.
That's not good.
29.
Damage?
Yeah. No, healing.
Yeah, he throws a rock at you and it heals you. Plus, do me a favor, roll a Constitution save. You're at +2 on your con saves.
That's a 5.
Yeah, that blood in your eye might be a problem later on. Okay, so now it is.
By the way, the cloud's gone now.
Dylan, did you roll initiative
No.
for your
You got
for your dude?
Yeah, it was a 5.
Okay, so he's going last no matter what. Okay, cool. So now it's if you guys want to have your pets do some stuff or your elementals do some stuff. Now is the time.
Hey, gonna need, might need Ash a little bit later to borrow healing from you to drop on me. It's not-
Okay,
it's
so
not now.
Spike the Wonder Dragon is just gonna fly in my direction,
Okay.
evading the bad guys.
I'll give Spike 50.
He actually,
He's got a thing.
he's got a thing.
Of course he is.
Yeah, I mean, anatomically correct. He can fly 30 feet.
I'll give him 50.
I won't deny it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So he's right between the two of us. Oh, so he can carry. Yup, I can channel magic with him.
I'm listening, I swear.
So he can be used to channel magic.
I saw him listening, I heard of that.
So he can cast a spell of mine that requires touch.
Okay.
And he's going to cast Cure Wounds on Shaglin.
I love it.
He's a handy pet. Oh wow, that's max. That's 13 HP back at you.
Can I do that in my eye?
I don't think you want a dragon in your eye.
No, I don't. What was it,
13.
Can confirm you don't want a dragon in your eye.
Yeah, no, it's bad. And yeah. That's it for Spiky.
Anybody else doing anything with their pets?
He's gonna fly out from in front of me, right?
No, he's that's the end of what he had.
Okay.
Alright.
Does he bug me or like?
He's tiny. He
I really
occupies.
need to know where he is, so in case I move, I don't move right into him.
You cannot
You
move
can't.
into him.
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah, imagine the little birds over our door here. He's that size.
Jimmy, that brings it back to you.
All right.
Alright, what about my elemental?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, please.
Yeah, so he has a walking speed of 50 feet, so I'm gonna have him move around to the, I'm gonna have him move around to the giant and get up in the giant's grill.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45.
Yeah. I like him there too.
That look good?
And, yeah, as long as he's within 5 feet of him, he's good.
Yep.
And then he's gonna do his first touch attack. And it's gonna be an 18 to hit.
Yep.
Alright, that is gonna be 2d6 plus 3, so I'm wrong now. That is gonna be 7 total fire damage.
Okay. His beard melts off.
I'm gonna use his second touch attack at 16 plus 6 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
gonna do 8 plus 3. That's gonna do 11 damage.
Okay. His mustache melts off.
That was my favorite mustache.
Maybe Ash or Nugget? No. No one wants to go twice. Okay, so that brings us back to Jimmy.
All right. Jimmy knows that one thread is better than two threads,
Yes.
no matter how you slice it. So his bonus action is going to be for the flamethrower to fire.
You can move it, right?
Yep.
You can move it. Okay, yeah.
For the flamethrower to fire. And let's see. So the giant has to take a dex 16, excuse me, the critter.
Or more as, yeah.
Yeah.
Dex 16.
A dex save of 16.
Okay. Yeah, it passes.
All
Holy
right.
shit, it passes, yeah. Or
2d8. That's 3 and 3 is 6, so it takes half of that.
got it.
And then it takes a d6 necrotic damage.
Yes, because it's
Another
has.
3.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, I hexed its dex. Its dex was at disadvantage.
You did. Dex save of what?
16.
Okay. Hang on, roll more. It failed. So full damage, and I'll tell you right now, full damage means tell me what it looked like. And keep in mind, this is a weird fucking 15-foot long centipede thing with lobster claws at every end of its legs and a cobra hood in front of its repulsive face.
Because it's gotten hit with the hex again, it goes gray. And you'll never guess how much flame the flamethrower shoots.
Is it all?
It's 15 feet.
Okay.
So the entire being of it is consumed in flame,
Alright.
and it just disappears. And when the flame stops coming out of the front of the flamethrower, there's just no more bug.
There's no more bug, yeah, so okay,
It's
there's
just
no more bug.
bug. Raid!
Yeah.
It's just gone.
Alright, love it.
No more bug. Alright, cool. Fuck that guy. And so now he's hexed because that one's dead.
Okay.
So he's hexed. And now we're down to one thread. So now we're gonna shoot him really hard. Now we're gonna do the same fucking trick where he whips out his arcane firearm.
Okay.
And he casts Scorching Ray at second level. And that is 23.
Do I get a save on this?
No, this is my attack rolls. I get 3 attack rolls.
Okay.
So 23, 28, and that 20.
Yeah, they all hit. Especially the last one.
I'm gonna start with, okay, so 23 gets, 23 gets 2d6s.
I gotta look at your shit.
2d6s. That's 9.
Okay.
For the first one. 8 for the second one.
Got it.
6 for the necrotic damage.
Got it.
And
then your crit.
Hang on, and a d8 for the arcane firearm bonus.
Did you just make that up? Okay. Alright.
I
Yeah,
only
good.
added one of the rays.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
That's a 5. And then there's the crit, which is 2d6s, so that's 12.
Okay.
Plus another 6.
Cool.
I stopped doing that a long time ago.
Cool. No, I get up with all of it. It's all good.
Kind of excited to hear.
Half. Approximately half.
I forget how many points was it, but.
Which brings us to Zeph, who
So
If you want to get around behind it and spank it a couple of times, you probably can. You got the range to do it.
Oh,
Well,
wouldn't he be attacking at advantage with the fire element?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. $40.
Oh no.
punch this dude in the back of the head. And then so that I have advantage.
Fuck yeah.
I hope he's still breathing so I can do my attack.
I don't.
Did you just say you're gonna fly 40 feet into the air and punch a dude in the back of the head?
That's exactly.
How are you doing that? Not questioning it. I just want everybody to know.
Clean boots.
I have winged boots.
That's right.
I have, while wearing the boots, I have 4 hours of flying,
Mm-hmm.
equal to my walking speed. So I have 60 feet of flight.
God damn.
Rolling with advantage because I'm flanking. That is a soft 20 total.
Okay. Well, that'll do it.
So the first hit is going to be 11 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to take another swing at him, also with advantage.
Because you're out there already. I mean, why wouldn't you?
Yeah. So 18 plus 6, 24 to hit.
Okay.
So that's another 6 damage. And then I'm going to spend a key point to flurry of blows with advantage.
Spank that, baby.
That is a 16 to hit for my weapon.
That will hit.
Okay. For an additional, only 4 points of damage.
Man, only 4. You should be ashamed. What a worthless thing where you flew 40 feet in the air and slapped a giant around.
Yeah, so then I'm going to, after my flurry of blows, stay 40 feet in the air.
Okay.
And move 20 feet away from that.
Got it.
Is it my turn? I want to go.
Just about.
Except that I moved around behind him first, because
No, that's right.
I was flanking with the fire elemental, so I'll be 20 feet back that way.
Is down 1. Yeah, exactly. All right.
And because of my mobile feet, I do not sure. As long as I melee attack, I don't provoke opportunity attacks.
Fuck yeah.
Monks are badass, dude. The monk build was my favorite build that I had on Baldur's Gate 3. February, I love you. Shacklin, yeah, it's your turn.
Alright. I'm casting, like that.
You guessing what?
Blight.
Outstanding.
Let's fuck this guy. So he has to make a con saving throw of 15.
Oh, I didn't say what I hexed him with, but I guess we'll leave it at dex, because that's what the...
He failed.
Alright, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4.
I rolled a 4. He's at a +5
5, 6,
for con.
7, 8.
Stay up late.
She had to get out a whole new set of dice.
I need room. Hang on, I need room to and then I need to there.
Just tell us what they are. I don't even see Blight on your character sheet.
Refresh. That was one that I added this morning.
Yeah,
Well, I added it earlier.
that's fine.
I think I replaced, what was it, ice, something I had, 4th level ice something.
I looked at Blight, but it didn't make any sense to me.
Oh, so it's one you have. You didn't have it prepared before today.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's still not showing up for whatever reason. It's fine. I love it. I just want to understand it.
Alright.
Go ahead, tell me about it.
Tell you about what it does, or? Add it up.
8d8 necrotic damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so call him out.
Alright.
What's it look like?
Fuck you! Oh, I think, we can see all of his favorite people die in front of him. Because necrotic damage.
Mm-hmm.
Neurotic, whatever.
It's neurotic damage, yeah.
I always say that. But no, yeah, I just, I don't fucking know. I wasn't ready to kill it.
Then I'll tell you. I'll tell you what it looks like.
It looks like.
You turn to the giant. You're not even so much casting a spell as you are just being. You don't notice your hands moving any more than you noticed them moving when you were tearing the hole in the bar earlier and dog almost caught you. It's not a conscious thing as much as it is just what you're doing. And at this point, pressed between what you see as walls of loss slowly closing in on you, you lash out at the thing that's right in front of you. Not even understand what you're doing, not even understand what you're doing, but you in a flash, a spell leaves your hands, and the giant half petrifies and half melts, so the whole thing just turns into a collapsing wreck. Not putrid and gross, right? Not not diluting the grounds that you guys are going to stay in tonight, but it's pretty close to it. Jenny's probably already wondering how he can climb onto the top of it. Zev is thinking that life is hard up here. Who knows what Dog is thinking? But yeah. You guys beat the giant. And the fun thing about beating giants in this campaign is that every time you beat a giant, for whatever reason, so far, every time you beat a giant, you get to level up.
Yay!
So
Do we get a level up this time?
you get to level up.
Woo!
Yes, you do.
Next time, I get to be an elephant.
It's time to
Okay.
get giant hunting.
Yeah. Well, it's the whole episodic nature of the campaign. But like with Storm King's Thunder, it does the you ran it. I played it.
Yeah.
Nelson kept I was waiting for you to walk under that tree and hit it with your sword and just keep hitting it. Hmm?
That's that tree?
No, it wasn't that tree, but it was a tree. That's all that it needs to be.
Stop it.
Thank you. But yeah, everybody level up because that was landmark, but also
That's a big ass giant.
yeah, it sure posed a mighty threat to you level 7 characters.
Only because we're all glass cannons, right? Like, could you have taken another hit? Could Zeph have taken another hit like that?
If he had gotten a turn, you.
That's why I was like, why go to
Yeah, like,
Oh.
Shaglin had, what, 12 before I healed you?
No. 20 something.
So one more of those hits.
But
and
also,
you
I
die.
had 2 wild checks I could have done too, which
Yeah.
also given me HP.
Dog was raging, so he was only taking half damage, but man, he could have taken more than 2 of those, maybe 3 of those hits.
He was doing like 30 damage at the top, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
He
I
was
just taken
hitting
like 3.
right? And he was getting 2 attacks or 3 attacks per turn.
Yeah, if you'd have gotten to go again, then you guys would have had to use a potion.
Yeah. I mean, I had to heal her. And
You
Jimmy
didn't have to heal her.
Jimmy healed for his first turn.
You just wanted to show off.
Jimmy's trying to be a
Yeah.
he's trying to be a supporting character. You didn't lose audio. We lost the microphones.
Yeah, I can.
Can you hear us now?
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yes, I can.
Yeah, the battery's died on the microphones.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, so I was
What I
trying to
just sent
tell
you?
Jimmy is a support build.
That's true every time.
Oh, okay, I haven't looked at it.
Adam still has his microphone.
You will.
Too. Yeah, I tried
For
to tell
every
Jimmy
one
he's a support build.
Of theirs,
but,
there's 2 of yours.
Okay.
It might have got a
I
little
think I need to
intense.
look at what you're talking about then.
Yeah, you probably ought to, because
I'm really confused.
well, things are weird, right?
Yeah.
And it's what, a year and a half until the next.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, I think the character builder on Community Beyond is using some of the newer rules. Can you lock it into the old rules?
You can probably yell at it, but when did that ever do anything?
I added the alert key, which used to give you like +5 to initiative and you can't be surprised. But now it's saying that I can swap my initiative with the winning party.
What?
Yeah.
Good God.
So,
Yeah, well, and
many of
monks got a lot of really cool upgrades on the new ones, so.
many of the feats, or at least the spells, are listed twice. And show the a legacy version
Oh, man.
as well as the new version.
Yeah.
So
Just yell at it, Mike.
actually, you know what? No, there is a way to do it, but I think you have to be on the website.
I'm shaking my fist at it.
No,
That sounds fun to me.
even better. Eat the dogs and the cats. Eat the pets of the people that live there. And it'll all be fine. You just do that, wait for the bomb threat, and count to 4.
This isn't Ohio.
Yeah.
Springfield is a very fine place.
Everybody's from Springfield.
Cows are empty.
God damn.
Which is a shame because I'm starving.
Oh my god. I'm just saying that if I'm in an electric boat and I have to choose between being electrocuted and a shark,
I'm gonna eat the cats every
the
time.
cast.
Okay, so
Level 8, baby.
that was fun.
How many times do you think I'm gonna get told I'm wrong? Adam?
Turn it all up.
About
About mine.
oh, that depends entirely upon who you're talking to.
Oh, the feats are divided. Oh, okay. The feats are divided into like core rules,
And expanded rules.
legacy.
I see it, yeah.
The older ones are under legacy.
I see. Including 2014 was there, yeah.
Okay. Adam, what was Adam?
He is around the corner.
What?
There he is.
Hey, are you okay if I use the new alerts that it allows me to add my proficiency bonus to initiative, and then I can swap my initiative with a willing party? Is that okay with you?
What's your proficiency bonus?
3. So, but the old version of alert allows me to add +5 to initiative, and I can't be surprised.
Right, yeah. Well, doesn't that couple with your staff though? Because the thing is, you can't be surprised anyway. I'm okay with you guys gaining a lot, but I'm pretty sure your staff is like you can't be surprised no matter what. So you're gaining that plus ultimately +6 because your initiative bonus is +3, and then you can give that to somebody. I'm okay with it as long as it. Like for me, I need Go ahead.
I'm gonna take a look. So it's either so basically I already have candidates in house from the staff. So
Yeah.
it's either +5 to my initiative or +3 and I can swap it. So one of those I'm gonna take. Which one would you prefer?
Oh. Okay, I thought it was more than that. I don't care.
Okay. I think I'm gonna do the +3 and swap because if we're trying to set up something and I get a really good initiative and somebody else needs to go first, I think I would be okay.
Yep. Okay. Here's the thing: is like, just for funsies, it's going to come at a penalty, where that if you're giving somebody else your initiative, you're going to thwack them in the butt with your staff, and they're gonna lose 1 HP.
Well, I don't like that. I don't want to do it hard for my team members, so I'll go with
They might like it. No, go with your thing. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Okay.
But I'm gonna make them roll for it.
Alright, well I am leveled up, so I think we're gonna wrap up. I'm gonna go ahead and go in.
Good night, sir.
That's cool with everybody.
See you, Mike.
Alright.
It was fun, man. Thanks for playing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Later, Mike.
Alright, talk to y'all later.
It's still crazy to me. It's when he logged off. It briefly flashed Fatman Kassad.
Oh God.
There it is again.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
Yeah.
I was so ready to describe to you guys how they survived up there. Listen to this sentence. Scrub birch, butterbur, wild potatoes and carrots, blackberry, blueberry, mountain sorrel, weasel snout, woolly lousewort. These are all real things.
Snout?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, what are the feet
Like, these are mainly plants or like animal products?
I think those are all plants.
Because you know, this is a thing for me.
Right.
Mhm.
That becomes this, but would that fit in with what you're thinking?
Doesn't matter if it's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Just look at it this way. And I might have misspoken. I don't think I did, but I might have misspoken when I talked to you over there. It's a 2-for-1, right?
Yeah.
But it's more about experience.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then that'll catch up to him too. It will. Like, it's going to. Will it catch up to Jimmy? Yeah. Probably not. Catch up to Zeph? Probably not. But at some point we're going to have to contend with everything that's going on. And those things are going to cause the things that I texted you earlier, where, I mean, are there any exterior signs of how we ended up here? No. Absolutely not. But who do you think did it? Yeah. Right?
Maybe just we're just scratching holes in tables for no reason.
Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe you went to a fucking freaky circus and who knows, but, you know, that's part of the fun. Okay.
What would y'all get from level up?
Still messing with
I'm trying to figure out what feat I want to use.
Left. What did you get from leveling up, Dylan?
So I chose barbarian level.
Okay.
I'll choose fire next level. I got feral instinct to where I get advantage on initiative rolls now.
Hell yeah.
Okay. You couple.
So maybe with my +0 initiative, I can get a little bit higher in the order.
You couple that with Mike's initiative ability.
Yeah.
and maybe you guys can fight to see who goes first.
Yeah. Yeah. I found that being able to roll 2 dice and take the higher of the 2 helps me a lot. So I always get one roll, a low roll, a higher roll.
If anybody would know it.
Always. But yeah, if I take one more level in fighter, then I get action surge.
Hell yeah. 4 attacks in 1 turn.
Mm-hmm.
That's when it gets brutal, and that's the thing about like barbarians, warriors, fighters, whatever. Is that, you know, like the first bracket of levels are pretty boring because what are you doing? I'm hitting stuff. But then you're hitting all the stuff. Or you're hitting one thing over and over and over again. It gets to be really fun.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this, like how far are you out on our pop culture brawl?
I haven't really been working on it.
Okay.
Not much while I was in here, but I think give me 2 weeks, I'll be back. Not next week, but a week from Saturday.
Okay.
So like that next Thursday, I might be able to do the arena.
Okay.
I'll have to put a little bit more thought into some of the characters and make sure I have them all fleshed out. But like,
Dude, take your time. Like, if you don't have something ready to go, it doesn't matter if you're like, yeah, I'm ready, and then you call me 3 hours before and you're like, I'm not ready. I'll cook something up.
I'm not sure, like the same issue you keep having, like, just the leveling of it. I don't know if, even if I send, like, 5 identical versions of, what I'm thinking of, if y'all can handle that, if that's too much, not enough, or, like,
Yeah.
then it'll take 10 minutes to go through, or, like, 3 hours to go through.
You can always count ball it, like, you can always change, like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
it takes the amount of time that you think it should take, because if it's taking too long, then they die easier. Their AC is lower, their HP is lower. And if it's not taking enough time, then they're...
adjust it on the fly.
Yep. And honestly, like, okay, so I ran into the problem initially with the wolves. Like, they looked beefy. I was like, this is going to be a problem for them. And it wasn't. The rest of it really was down to how much time you guys took talking, because I think back to, like, sessions where Mandy's like, I'm going to go to sleep. I got to avoid that, right? I can't not have a player there. So I want to keep it tight, but ultimately, the only reason I didn't scale difficulty was a time concern. I just wanted to keep it tight. At a really, at a brief clip of 3.5, 4 hours. Again, I did research on what Siberians eat.
Right.
Because I wanted to keep it tight.
Yeah.
I spent hours preparing. It honestly, like, it was probably an hour and a half of work on that cube. If I'm being real. Not that cube, but like the iterations of it. And wanting to keep fucking tape off the outside of it, which I couldn't do. I ended up taping the thing down.
I didn't even notice.
Oh, well. I was seeing a picture of it to Ducky, and she's like, you're getting good at props. And I was like, what are you talking about? And I was like, oh, wait.
Yeah.
Tilty Whirly.
That's it,
See
baby.
Downey. almost feel bad. Excuse me. That Mike doesn't know that the Mad Fabra is going to be a thing.
Oh God,
If that is going to be a thing.
If a thing happens, then it becomes the thing.
Also, so after you guys did your pets, I went to the bathroom. While I was in the bathroom, Mike texted me. He said, "I'd like to work out acquiring a pet eventually." I said, "I don't allow that sort of thing in this campaign. Sorry."
That's funny as shit.
And then the very next scene, and this was like that frost druid was something that was going to happen no matter what.
Okay.
I had to choose a form. They're either a fox, an owl.
This or that, like a small animal,
Mm-hmm.
and they were to human form to attack. They're frost druids. They circle the north and they make sure that you don't. They make sure that you don't.
Right.
Basically, they're the enemies of civilization. And
That makes sense.
the way you swapped up through with a piece of jerky and I'm like, no, don't, no, don't. Man, did you?
I think the microphone.
No, I need
Oh,
to
your microphone died.
studying what I want to do.
Good.
So,
That's
'cause
fine.
there's a lot of, for level 8, there's a lot of options for what feats I can do. If I decide to do a feat, so,
Left and right, baby.
huh?
Left and right.
And I haven't decided.
You got 2 feet.
Looked at 'em. So I wanna make the right call.
Left foot, right foot, back foot, back right foot.
Wait,
So,
what?
Don't stick the same one for each.
Also, Mandy, again, you need not worry about the cold. Given.
Cold doesn't bother me
Never bothered me anyway. But given that you can watch it, like
Yeah.
there's a
anymore. I can pull a bear anytime.
Is that a thing I don't know about? That's what I was just thinking. Okay, so I think Jimmy is about to get a splash of God.
Weird. I'm gonna head upstairs though. Good night, Dylan.
Good night, Dylan.
Good night, Dylan. Thanks for playing, man. It was fun.
It was. I'll see y'all next week if we're doing it next week.
We're doing it every week, baby.
Week
That's right, polar bear style. Oh, nice.
in the cold. On the melting ice cap.
In the north.
In the butt.
Yep.
Okay.
In the
Oh,
cold.
man.
No, how is he still?
He thought you hung up on.
Alright, so
He's in the north, in the cold, in the butt.
Yeah, you're like, bye-bye.
tomorrow, when the parts come in for this machine, I'm going to set it all up and sit.
Yeah.
I won't be here for the next 2 weeks.
Yeah.